Okay, hello, welcome back. So, where did we leave off last time? Let's see. Character number 2. Yeah, this one, Galahad. Oh wait, is this our character? Probably. Yeah, this is the one. 17 Faith. Is that right? I don't know. I'll check the souls. Which souls have we got?
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on your belongings.
Colorless demon. Grey. Golden. Yep.
You have a heart of gold.
This is our character. I've got a couple of alts and it's difficult to keep them all apart. Since I've got the habit of building them all the same, kind of, with a heavy focus on equipment load over main damage stats. So I've got a lot of characters running around being able to quick roll, but not doing an awful lot of damage. But that's okay, then we get to enjoy the fights a bit longer. So I think we were about prepared to jump into Blight Town, Valley of Defilement for the first time. I read this last stream. Ha, look at that. I don't remember the rain being so prominent and obvious in the original. Do I need to prepare before leaving? Regenerator, that could come in handy. Are there spells? Antidote. Yeah. There's supposed to be a spell to cure plague.
Oh, is that you again? Do you have further offerings?
I can get regeneration. From the swollen demon soul. Oh no, I can't get regeneration. I've already spent it on the sword. Recover a large amount of HP. Free colorless demon souls. And banish. Sends black phantoms back to their world. Huh. Curious. I haven't really... well... I'm not running around the worlds in human form.
Yes, I certainly cannot fault you.
So that might be the reason we haven't got invaded that often. But the invasion at the old monk is, I guess you can get invaded there without being in body form.
But perhaps our age will see the rise of new heroes.
Okay, that's these. I think we're as prepared as we'd ever be. If you can buy Widow's Lotus, maybe... I'm pretty sure I've been there before without having a single Widow's Lotus, and then just dying slowly to the plague. So we'll be using... yeah. probably the best weapon we've got. 500 souls. Anything needs repairs?
Simple. In trade with your souls. No interest, eh? I can tell you.
Yep, we're good. Alright. Yep. We did tendencies last time. So I think now all there's left to do is Valley of Defilement. The Archstone of the Chieftain. This humid valley is a haven for the used and forgotten. Its inhabitants, afflicted by poison and plague, await their deaths in this forsaken place, attacking those who wander in, hoping to offer their souls to the one woman who showed them compassion. Off we go. A useful person awaits. Enjoy the darkness. Oh jeez. That spooked me. Just crushing barrels under his feet. Sometimes. Certain barrels. That's so bizarre. The controller vibrate on rolling through or stepping through objects in this game is so jarring. First time you notice it. Oh damn. They look a bit like American McGee's Mad Hatter. I don't remember what they look like in the original. I guess roughly the same. Is this where we need to be? Hello. Oh boy. This is probably the most challenging place to start your playthrough at. If you come here first, you're in for a treat. It is interesting in Demon's Souls how they actually teleport you right into the mess. It's not obvious that this is the start of something. Oh, okay. Especially in this level, you feel like you're right in the middle of something. It's pretty cool. So you've got this archstone. Who knows how I got here? But it's here, and we're teleporting to the archstone. So it's not necessarily one of those video game things, go to this level, then they teleport you to the start of this level. It's like a constructed, designed thing, where you start off at the intended start point and progress further. But here you do feel like you're halfway down. There's a whole bunch of level above you, all kinds of stuff. I want to jump. There's no jumping in Demon's Souls. Can I get back up here? Let me up. It's a small ledge. You can climb over it. Nope. Yeah. There's a bridge that can be knocked down. I remember a shortcut being available already from early on. That's death. Let's have a look how these guys met their ends. Gravity. The silent killer. Oh wow, he keeps going. Up he goes. How about this guy? Oh wow, cool armor. Bjor. Off you go. That's a fast way to clear the level, I guess. If you make it. Oh. It's a horror game now. Oh my God. Oh, those attacks were so annoying. Man, just comes out of nowhere, barely telegraphed at all. Combo, doesn't even do much damage. It's just annoying. It pushes you back. Constant stagger. Oh, there's a ladder here. A bunch of torches stuck in a guy. What the hell? Ooh. If I'd remembered this was here, I might have come and got it. Huh. Cool starter weapon. For a while I was looking for a strength, a weapon for a strength build. If I knew, if I'd remembered more about Demon Souls, I could probably think to come and get this nice weapon. Hello. Oh, you brought a friend. Man. That weapon is so ridiculous. Just, yeah. Doesn't even require that much stats to wield. Just instant, overpowered. Which feels that way. It's a very fun weapon to use. Sure, it's draining our health constantly, but we're regenerating constantly as well. What's down there? Uh-oh. I want to get up there. Falling down from above. How do I get back up there? Oh, here, yeah. Oh, wait. Hold up. Yeah, this way. Off we go. Operate. You could call it that. And the Talisman of God. So this is the faith roots. Every archstone has its theme. World 1, balanced, possibly. World 2, strength. The Digger's world. The dwarves, I guess you could call them. World 3, the ascetics with their magic. World 4, whatchamacallit, the shadow men. Dexterity, possibly, probably. And now we're at faith. Although I don't think you get that much faith reward from this place. Not sure, maybe you do. It's not completely like that. I think World 2, you get a lot of strength things, but every other world, it's not like just 100% set in stone. Latria, you do also get a lot of magic stuff, so... Yeah, what was a better name for World 2, though? Tower of Latria is a good name. Tunnel, the mines. Guess you can call them the mines. Yeah, those two levels are very well along their theme. If you want strength, go to the mines. If you want magic, go to Latria. But the other worlds aren't so within the my imagined theme that they exist in. Hello? Nope. No ambush yet. Huh. A shiny pile of poop. Let's inspect this. Ugh. Huh. Curious. So you got a bunch of insects crawling around. We've also got a bunch of blue, shiny, shadowy things going around. Which it doesn't really make sense what they are. Looks more like just something to draw your attention to this thing. It's writhing. Is it actually moving around, or is it just the texture that makes it look like it's moving around? Difficult to tell. It might be an optical illusion. Ring of magical dullness. Right. I wonder what that does. Raises magic power, lowers magic defense. Ah, yeah, magical sharpness. Dullness. Lowers magical power, raises magical defense. Huh. Cool. Might have been a good thing to pick up if you're struggling with the doll in Buckingham. Or maybe even the old monk. I think every world has, every archstone has something useful at the very start of the level that you can just run in and suicide run and pick up and not necessarily get out alive. So here we've got magic business. Ah! We found the ambush. Oh boy. Get off me. Damn. How rude. It's my healing setup. That's not right. There we go. Much better. Should probably also set something for plague. There we go. I've got the counteract poison. Oh, damn. Be careful. I've got a miracle to counteract poison. Heroes should go here first. Huh. Actually a good tip. I mean, it's like, it's that new, the new, thing the kids say these days. Kings, go king. And, calling guys, king for doing something. I don't know, I think it's patronizing. This has got an air of that. Heroes. I mean... Turn back and go anywhere. Okay. All in all, I'm liking the messages, though, in Demon Souls. Comparing them directly with the messages I'm seeing in Elden Ring, which are very self-serving. The messages in Demon Souls have been helpful, pretty much across the board. And this is a good one, because it is it's a good place to go. You can survive this fall. Okay, you do have to watch out for this. No. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Okay. Yeah, pretty much the same as I remember it. It's maybe a little bit more sharper and a bit more detail in the clutter. They're way too fast. Sorry, didn't mean to wake you. Go back to sleep. Oh my god. Didn't see you coming at me there. Right. It came right out of the dead angle of the behind my character. If it was a first person, I would have spotted him instantly. Oh god. Okay. That's the slowest heal I've seen in my life. Controller's getting low. So these are leeches. Just gonna check if we're actually... yeah, we're charging up. They look more like scarabs or beetles, really. Did you just break that? Hope that wasn't something important. A blessed mace +1. Wow. Yeah. Being strength faith, this is definitely missing out. If I had come here and picked this up at the start of my run. Damn. It is a cool looking mace. It's got a sharp end to it. Should do less damage too. Oh, that's cool. What's the R2 combo? Mm-hmm. Seems like a lot of two-handed. A lot of weapons move this way, two-handed. R1 to R2 is a spinning hit. Why is it always ... rats? I wonder if they can plague me through my shield. Oh my god, instant plague. Kidding me? Oh, my regeneration actually is strong enough to counteract all of it. What if I put my shield away? Okay, what if I unequip my ring? I remember it being worse than this. Do I still have my shield regen effect? Huh. Plague, it doesn't seem that bad. I can live with it. Completely counteract it with my regen equipment. Plonk. Gotcha. Why me? The ranged attack is the best option. Good tip. Oh, hello there.
You there. Won't you please buy something? My poor child is hungry.
Who? Where is he? This reminds me of the, what's he called? Dragling Merchant or something in Dark Souls. The one who talks about, what's her name? His invisible dog next to him. Let's see. Wow. The plague healing item costs 2,000 souls. That is expensive. Now, I've picked up a reasonable amount of these in Latria. So it's just one of these things. If you come here early, well, if you come here late, you've got so much useful and helpful items to counteract all this nonsense. Well, if you come here from the very start, then you've got none of this, so then it becomes a very challenging area. We can buy a war pick. That'll be the new item we haven't seen yet. For 4,000 souls. Well, you don't really gain a lot of souls from the enemies in the area. And ephemeral eyes for 30,000.
You don't deserve to die, so let me give you some advice. This place buzzes with pests fattened on a diet of souls. You could do worse than keep some lotuses for protection. The price of survival can never be too high, can it? How many years has it been since that witch Astraya came to this valley with that squid-headed knight? Those ridiculous white robes of hers. I swear I caught her glaring at my son in disgust. Yes, it's true. She's as nasty as they come. And she's a demon to boot. Not that it surprises me.
Interesting. Ah, squid-headed. Oh yeah. I was thinking Cthulhu? The Cthulhu jailers of... but she's referring to the shape of his helmet as being squid-headed. It's that that knight with the large hammer guarding her. I forget his name, but he does indeed have a squid-headed helmet.
You could do worse than keep some lotuses for protection. The price of survival can never be too high, can it? Curses. Oh, I wasted my breath on you. That witch sent you to torment me.
Yeah, that's one of those things. She seems like a kind old lady until you don't buy anything from her, and then you get to see the true her. So she claims that Astraya is not really as sacred as she seems, is not really as benevolent. And yeah, she seems she's playing the role of well, kind, well, savior. Oh, you're still alive. Come back here. Someone to comfort the unfortunate souls that live in this place. So yeah, these poor forgotten, what do they call them? Misbegotten? I don't know. These unfortunate souls, they yeah, they enjoy the comfort or the idea of someone caring for them and taking pity on them. And that's her saintly role. Maybe she can't actually help or cure them. Oh yeah, we can climb. Are you? No. Oh, you're alive. Of course. I don't mind it. I can live with poison and plague. Well, actually, I can live with one of them. Can't live with both of them. What happened to you? Oh, went exploring. Ooh. Hello. Whoa, he goes. Looks like this plague will never go away. Once you're afflicted, it sticks. Oh. Man, once you get that, there's some, like, wow. This game. Having only 2 ring slots. Dark Souls also had only 2 ring slots. But the Souls games where you only have 2 ring slots, those rings do work, man. They pull their weight. Man, they actually do things. The 2 ring slot games. The regenerator ring regenerates. I think this is the way back. Trying to get my proper bearings. Okay, yep. This is a good tip because I think traversing this zone slightly backwards is easier than going forwards through the zone. So this section we cleared just now is easier back to front. It's really just hanging out in between everything at a precarious platform. Okay then. What's that noise? Ooh. What a place. Is there a ladder here? I think this is a tendency. A ladder appears here at white tendency. That guy's gonna be a problem. Their advice is solid. Taking him out with range would be the smart option. Oh. Oh my god. Get off me. At the very least... Well, what makes this a tricky fight is the lack of fighting space. So at the very least you want to have is a fast melee weapon. Ouch. I wonder what these guys are based off. It kind of reminds you of Skaven. Or I think of Skaven. How you've got like the smaller Skaven and then you've got the larger. My sword's on fire too. Just my entire frame You do see that quite a lot, though, in monster, any kind of non-humanoid monsters or enemies in movies. They send a bunch of the grunts, and then all of a sudden, oh no, here comes the big one. And then there just is a massively sized version of him. Just out of nowhere. Just like, I don't know, if you look at the animal world, there's certain types of animals within their species that are abnormally larger. But I don't think you can take it to such an extreme. You can't like double their... you can't have something like this going on. I don't think. Or could you? I'll deal with all of these before I get rid of poison. This is a very economical run. Actually, if I had a weapon buffed with... what do you have it? There's this weapon in Shrine of Storms, the Falchion, that you can get, that is buffed with magic damage, and I think it also restores MP over time. But I also have the ring. If I can live with a health reduction, I could use the fragrant ring. Yep, it is recovering. And I'll just stand here for 10 minutes and wait for my magic to recover. And refill my cup of coffee quickly. This cup's gotten cold. Perfect. There we go. That's enough recovery for now. Where's that cling ring? There it is. Okay. Bonk. Oh, it's you. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. What? This guy just dropped a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. That seems a bit too good of an item for him to just drop like that. Do those guys respawn after, or is it just a one-time off that he shows up here? If you could farm Stone of Ephemeral Eyes off that guy, that'd be crazy. Best of luck to you. It's a fine message. Yeah, that's a boss. Okay, I think before we do anything, the first thing would be to retrace steps and figure out what the fastest and most efficient way to get back here is. Now that the enemy is the enemy is clear of areas, would be a good moment to have a look. Man, I got a feeling there's a super fast way of getting through this place that I just don't remember. Right, you fall down there. There's a ladder somewhere around here. Okay. We don't need it. Okay, you can run over here. Okay, ignore the rats. Run up. Ignore the lady. Oh, no. This is the way back. Oop. Okay, so you have to run past the rats. Hopefully don't get plagued. Right, we'll see. Oh, but we'll probably one-shot this thing. No big deal. I'm looking for a weapon that can be buffed. With turpentine. If I have it. If I don't, I'm actually just gonna go and buy it. I don't want to do... I think I want to do the next 2 bosses at least with fire. Because it's just the way... It's the proper way to do it. No, I can at least check what weapons can be buffed by checking the sticky whites stuff. Makoto... Really? Oh no, I can't. That's weird. The item's not grayed out. It's telling you that it can't be used. Oh no. Okay, that's crazy, but sure. Of course the longsword will be buffable. Blessed mace. Nope. No double stacking. I think it was in Dark Souls 2 that you could buff a magic sword with a magic weapon buff. It's definitely happened before in the Souls series, where you could buff, you could double dip. Okay, hold up. I have to replug my controller. Okay, now it's charging. Oh, weird. Yeah, the cable does. The cable doesn't connect perfectly on this controller. So sometimes you plug it in completely, and you think it's charging, but it's not charging. Some connection wasn't made. Then you have to unplug it and plug it back in. And you could tell because there's a lightning icon on the controller charge if it's actually charging, and otherwise there's no icon. So it's kind of stupid. I'll plug the controller in, think it's charging, and then in a while, in a half hour or so, it'll just run out. And the whole time you've already been playing with cable. So this, you've been playing with cable, hoping for it to charge. Runs out, and then you just have to play with cable that much longer because it didn't. Annoying. It's an old problem returning now that I've got this PS5. I've got a charge docking thing for PS4, my PS4 controllers, and they're never empty because every time I play, I just take them out of the charge dock and start up, and I've always got a charged controller to work with. Which is so convenient. It's really nice to have that. Because then you can be pretty much wireless the whole time. I don't have the turpentine. So, gotta go and buy it, whoever sells it. I hope it's not Patches that sells it, because he's dead. He's dead. He turned on me. He had to go. I had to put him down. So I hope Grave Robber sells it. Otherwise I can still check the Dregling merchant. Do you sell turpentine?
Oh, hello. I'm here to please. What can I get you?
Turpentine. No. You sell sticky white slime for 5,000. Okay.
This is where the ancient barbarians offered their honoured heroes to the storm. To seek storms in life and meet storms in death. That was the warrior's code. But all that's left here now is a fine pile of dust. I've never been so wrong about a dig. Call myself a grave robber? I'm a disgrace.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
Well, suit yourself. But a bit of indulgence goes a long way.
I wonder... Yeah. I wonder if Onion Bro was something that came out of their stuff like this. He seems to be on some type of quest to look for treasures, and he's not finding a way further beyond this place. So NPCs are moving around from point to point, but not like coming to an end to their quests. They just progress further to the next Archstone point, the next area of the world after you've unlocked it. Got the Dregling Merchant who moves up to 1-2. Is it 1-2? Yeah, he moves up to 1-2. 1-2 is weird. It's really just a bridge. It's confuses me. So he moves up to 1-2 after you deal with Phalanx, and the Filthy Man moves up to 2-2 after you deal with Spider. But more than that they don't do. Well, in Dark Souls 1 they actually have some proper quests that they're working on, moving around, asking you to do things for them. There's some interaction with the player. This blight. You'd think there would be like a dialogue now saying, "Hey, we found the way further. You can actually look for these treasures you're looking for." Because he's saying that there's none of that old hero, the old heroes. He's not seeing any signs of it. Well, that's not true. You have the blind hero and the Storm King. I'm sure he wouldn't say there's nothing but dust here if he saw those things. I mean, now there's nothing but dust because we've we've cleared out the place. A little dying never hurt anyone. Ha! Where did that come from? Who's writing messages here? If you upgrade your weapon, you can proceed. Not necessary. Watch out. What's killing him? It's so weird. He's not even fighting something. He's just running around dying to something. Right. checking a merchant's wares. Here it is. Yeah, no, I chose the wrong place. That's the place. Oh, we still have to go there. The fog. That's gonna disappear when we approach it. A mysterious barrier that is gonna disappear after we've progressed a certain amount. They do that quite a bit in these games. It's kind of silly. You've got the golden barriers in Dark Souls 1 that disappear after you have the Lord Vessel placed. Do we have a key to this thing? It appears to be locked. Such a flimsy door. We've kicked down sturdier doors. I've been playing Resident Evil 6 with my friend, and if you play through that game, no door survives in that game. Every time you progress to the next area, it's a like steel door that just gets kicked completely off its hinges. And in co-op, it's a way to regroup with your co-op partner. One person will stand at the door, and then you can call your partner. Like you'll stand at one side of the door, interact, and then you can call your co-op partner. And if you hold the co-op button, you can even take their perspective and actually look at what are they doing. It's like, hey buddy, what the hell are you doing? I can see what you're doing. You're slacking. I can tell. Get over here. And then when they arrive and interact with the door, you both kick the door as hard as you can off its hinges. And it's like that with pretty much every door. This is hardly a door that gets actually just normally opened. Everything gets just completely destroyed. And the heaviest steel doors on hinges that just get decimated. And thinking of that, I'm looking at this and I can see through the cracks at the top of the door, and I'm just thinking, like, maybe not with this one, but how about, this thing? If we're strong enough to manage this one, take a few swings, this thing would really survive much of that, would it? Anyway, I'm thinking of not arbitrary, but barriers that are not obvious that are going to disappear and how to make them disappear. And in any game, if you put down a game for a while and you come back to it, some games are just impossible to remember where the hell do you have to go now. And it's only because it's rare to play through a game over and over again, multiple times. It's something unique, I think, to the Soul series. I don't know if, or maybe maybe it only seems so because I follow the YouTubers who are talking about Souls games all the times, that are replaying over and over again, but I also enjoy replaying the Souls games. They're probably my most replayed of all games, and it's just it's just bizarre. before you finish a game and you consider, well, it's done. You won't even have had to complete it 100%, but just finishing a game. I think before Souls, a game that I revisited, however, after I'd finished it, which was against the norm for me, because quite often I'd play through a game and not really want to play through it again, would be Medieval. I really enjoyed that PS1 game with Sir Daniel Fortescue. The hero of Gallowmere. Flonk. What do you think about that? I just killed your champion. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, it's always fun to revisit an old area when you're much more powerful. But not even necessarily that well for stats. It's probably just a feeling. The moment I start trying to go faster and rush through areas and underestimate enemies, that I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Those stats, we are 30 for vitality and 37 for endurance, so are going all in on the bars. And you do gain defense in Souls games for just leveling up. No, I don't trust it. Noisy bugger. Okay. I wonder what our tendency is. It might be pure vibe already. I gotta look into that. We'd be able to tell by going to the very start of the level and see if the door's open. How dare you. Turpentine, please.
All right. What'll it be then?
Pine resin. Wait, pine resin? Ah, yes. This is it. I want this. Oh, right. I'm overburdened.
Thanks for that.
Gonna send some things to storage. Alright. Anything else? Oh, I've still got some things from Latria. And a double ring. Oh no. I thought I had a double, but it's the opposite. There we go. Freed up some space. Look at that smile. Look at that cheeky smile. You rascal.
All right. What'll it be then?
Pine resin. Or... Right. I'd like... more.
It is the end of Great Boletaria as we know it. But hell, at least the demons don't send us to our deaths in battle. Thanks for that.
Alrighty. I'm gonna use some solid souls. Use 10. Cha-ching.
All right. What'll it be then?
I'll purchase your entire stock. Boom. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. The red soul count that we don't have enough souls to buy other items doesn't instantly... The items don't instantly give you feedback that they can't be bought with that red coloration. As your souls you spent are ticking down, these items show that they're becoming unavailable as your souls are ticking down below the counter of how much souls these cost. So I wonder if you're fast about it, if you can quickly still buy something with your souls ticking down. Maybe it might just be a visual thing.
Thanks for that.
Might want it on this one though, instead of the single firebomb. Turpentine. There it is. Pine resin. I wonder why they call it pine resin. Pine resin's from Dark Souls. That's so weird. Did they not know that it is called turpentine in Demon Souls? Is there a reason they chose not to call it that? I might die. Not this time, dragon. Well, anyway. You see some habits of design in the Souls games, and in Elden Ring, for instance, something like this. Like, by the way, there's a door that's locked right now. Becomes a bit of a problem because of the just sheer scale of Elden Ring. Being an open world game, you still see elements like this where there are unlockable things that you just don't have what you need and you have to come back. Luckily they're working with markers and you've got 100 markers or something. You got 5 beacons you can place, and then 100 tiles you can also place, reminiscent of Hollow Knight. Also did that, which is smart. If you've got a giant open world game, you want to be able to mark areas to know where you have to come back to. Because even if you're playing just that game, and you're not going to get through Hollow Knight fast if you want to play through the entire game, if you're a completionist. Just like you're not going to get through Elden Ring that fast. And even if it's the one game you're playing, you're not taking a break from it, playing other games, coming back to it, you're still going to struggle to memorize just everything, like, oh, I can't go through this, but then Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania, so you'll often encounter in almost every room you enter, you'll encounter, oh, I can't get this just yet, I'll have to come back for it later. And it's manageable for a small game, like Dark Souls 1 for instance, or Demon Souls. But for a game the scale of Elden Ring, it's just impossible to remember all those things you can come back to. There. Rid of those nuisance. And the lizard wasn't here, but then I shouldn't expect him to be here. We haven't progressed further in this area. I'm just being distracted. Anyway, we've got the necessary item. We can now return and take on the boss. I'm just gonna set up something here quickly. There we go. Keeping my laptop awake. Don't go to sleep, laptop. You will never rest. No rest for you. I saw a YouTube short recently of Asmongold closing all of his tabs because he couldn't find something. He was looking through 200 tabs to try and find something and he couldn't find it, so he decided to close them all. And then his computer started closing 200 tabs. So apparently that's almost a running joke with him. He's a streamer I don't watch, but then I don't know if he's on YouTube streaming. He's a Twitch streamer. I don't watch Twitch, but there are some people on Twitch that I appreciate. I'd watch Northern Lion, Lobos Jr. And there's others. EMB is now there. But yeah, I see what gets transposed to YouTube. And I'd probably follow Asmongold if I was still just having fun. I thought we were allies. Are you a fool? You fell on me. A friend wouldn't do that. I'd probably watch him if I was still playing World of Warcraft, which I'm not. Out of principle. I think if you guys don't care about the game anymore and don't bother making good content, then I'm not gonna pay for this crap anymore. And this is partly the reason why I'm soured on games as service. And why I didn't bother with any of the... I had enough patience with Let It Die. And when I went too far, I said no more. We can steal his stuff now that we've bullied him away. What's in this bag of goodies? Can I stamp my foot on it? It's tricky. It's one of those things that just happens. You don't control it. I'd like a screenshot of me just standing here with my foot on his bag of whatever's in there. With him in the background. But I'm not gonna get it. Come on. Come on, you can do it. It's got like a pyramid, like hitbox. It's heavily pushing me off. Not allowed to stand on it properly. That's almost got it. Oh, nope. Oh well. I want to have something like this. Me standing on this goodie bag with one leg. Let's see. Ah, yes, here. Lately I've been playing Ark Knights on my phone. I never thought I'd ever play a phone game. I never used to have smartphones, so I never would. Phone games and mobile games have existed for a long time without me even being able to play them, even if I wanted to. Because I always had a dumb phone that couldn't install such flashy games. But my buddy got me into Ark Knights. Hello. Well, that's useless for me. And yeah, it's very fun. It's like Plants vs. Zombies 1, the original game. The second game is absolute dog shit. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. I mean, the game itself is okay. It's okay if you don't take into account all of the extra nonsense that they put on top of it. It's riddled with annoying ads and just nonsense. It's not a game anymore. Plants vs. Zombies 2. It's just not a game anymore. Also, it looks tackier. It looks cheaper than the original. Sure, they expanded greatly. You can... I was gonna say, you can compare it to Dark Souls 1 versus Dark Souls 2. But not really. It's Dark Souls 1 and 2 are better than that. But yeah, they massively expand the amount of level variation, zombies and plants that you get, but it does not have the perfect polish and you know, design of the original Plants vs. Zombies. Doesn't have that. And I played it for a bit, but it started to bother me just how intrusive it is with the pushing ads and pushings, buying the premium currency and all this nonsense. Well, Ark Knight's from the people who did what's that game? Damn, I forget. The one with the ships. Let's see if I can quickly find it on Google. Not gonna find it. I just forget. I'm blanking on the name. Damn, why am I blanking on it? But anyway, the other game that the developers of Ark Knights created, people have mentioned when they talk about good free-to-play game models, and there's a gacha aspect of it, the gambling aspect, to try and get new operators. People talked about that, and in terms of comparable games, it's actually very fair, and it really doesn't push you. You never get the feeling that you're seriously missing out if you're not spending money on it, right? It never gives you any of that. It's extremely generous in all of the free stuff it gives you. It's constantly giving you all kinds of free stuff, and you're constantly progressing and unlocking stuff. The story's interesting, and yeah, the design is nice, and there's a lot of side media being created by the developers of the Ark Knights. They make a lot of music videos. They make a lot of animated trailers for events and stuff. And there's just a lot going on surrounding the thing. And it's cool. It's nice. The first and possibly only mobile game that I'll play, being Ark Knights. Hey, buddy. Come at me. Range. Okay. The fast way. It's deceptive. Because you unlock that one shortcut going left. But I think you actually want to go this way. You want to fall down somewhere. And then again. Oh, how dare you. I do not know what the best run back is. I just don't. So stupid. I'm pretty sure there was a really smooth run back through the zone, but I just don't remember it. Was that a crystal lizard? Hello. Nice. Faint stuff. How dare you? Don't mind me. Come in fruit. Come in fruit. Ugh. Okay. We might not survive this. We're dying. Help. Oh shit. Nice curing of poison there, buddy. The cast time on that is amazing. You think it was the game's ultimate spell I'm starting to cast on its cast time. Simply curing myself of poison. Although Elden Ring's poison cure is also a clumsily slow cast. Ugh. Might end up needing to use a whetstone. This way? This way? This way, possibly? That way? Oh, just can't get through there without getting plagued. Do I have my regenerator? Yeah. Not poisoned. Oh shit. Oh no. Wombo comboed. My god. Well, that's something to worry about. Now that's a complicated run back. Yeah, this is the moments when a game gets tough, where you don't take your time. But I don't want to take my time. It's alright for durability. Oops. I peacefully accept my fate. Retrieve that. No souls. Oh, really? Well. And I'll take another cup of coffee. Now I know where all those bloodstains came from. Unbelievable. It really is just rushing. But generally for boss runbacks, you want to rush. You want to re-challenge the boss, you don't want to waste all your resources on the level itself. Whee! They're all falling through. It's like raining enemies. Nope. Ah, got through without plague. Nice. Watch out. Very cool. Hold your horses. I might deal with the big rats. I should just call them rats. Yeah, they're all rats. Honk. Snake guys down there. Accidentally clipped the big guy with one of my swings. There we go. The road's clear. That is the worst charge attack I've ever seen. Come at me. Do it again. Didn't get quite right on that one. 200 souls. Nah. Not good farming. Oh wait, is this the way to go? Oh yeah. Here we are. Nah. Still too heavy. 40 out of 66. Yeah. That weapon is never gonna allow me for a quick roll. Maybe I should just accept my fate and go full heavy armor clad. If I go light, I'll get destroyed by chip damage. Then bring a helmet. Okay. We're ready. Let's check it out. Leeches. Oh boy. Leechmonger. Well, if nothing else, this version is at least obvious what he is. I remember in the original it was just like a swarming black mass, a wriggling black mass. It wasn't obvious that it was made of leeches. Why did I fall down? I want to do some top level exploration. Oh, it's throwing the leeches at me. I'm gonna pick up all the items before I go down there and fight it. Oh, there it is. Oh. Oh, is that just damage over time? Oh. Fire! That's a cool animation. Miss me. I wonder if there are any items to pick up on the higher levels. So leading. This looks like a safe place to be. Oh yeah, that's what I remember. The leeches make that your healing is less effective. So you shouldn't heal when you're covered in leeches. Great cloud. Crescent moon grass. Ow. Fade stone. Fade stone. Stone track. I have to remember, I want to check out what fade stones are for. Hold on. I'm gonna write it down quickly. Don't kill me. Fade stones. Question mark. Okay. Am I covered in leeches? Get them off me. Get off me. Ah. Oh. Okay, cool. He doesn't always cover you in leeches with everything he does. Specific things that'll do it. I want to take in the fight. I want to savor it. Because usually I just run in and melt him. It's probably one of the easier fights in the game. And, meander and enjoy it. See what he's got. Oh, what the hell? Where did that last ball of leeches come down from? So you can seriously bait the leech throwing attack if you're up on the higher levels. So if you need to recover and you're good at dodging them, this is the thing you can do. Run back up there. Oh, that last one! Where does that come from? It's such bullshit. And again! Okay, that's nonsense. Where does it come from? The last ball of leeches. Nonsense. Is it gonna happen again? Yeah. Oh, that's nonsense. Okay, where does it come from? Oh, what the hell? Oh, you see that nonsense? It's just a homing leech ball spawns from above and comes at you. Oh, what was that? Is that some kind of regen that he's doing? How bizarre. Okay, I'm gonna start attacking him. Prepare yourself, Leechmonger. Right, so, from above, I can see where it's going. Bonk. Chunked him for half his health. Yikes. Bonk. Okay. Bonk. It's regenerating. That's cool. Temper tantrum. What are you up to? Up there somewhere. No, that's one this time. I want to find out where that damn thing spawns from. I didn't see it this time. Now I'm on a quest. I need to figure this one out. Ah, I think I see. Yeah. So it doesn't actually spawn. Ow. Ah, I see. Right. Interesting, okay. Very interesting. So he'll spit like 3 leech balls in your direction, and he'll shoot one of them like up and behind him a certain distance, and it'll hover in the air before homing in on you. So then that's the final, the delayed leech attack that's coming at you still. And the reason it doesn't always come at you is because it sometimes just collides with obstacles and break apart before it comes at you. Okay, so the game isn't just spawning a bullshit extra ball of leeches a minute after the attack. It's actually coming from the attack itself. It's an extra one that is firing off behind him. Cool. Okay, I accept your blessing. Oh, I just survived. Whee! Let's go. Down the wild ride. Ooh. Whee! Friendly stab. Okay, managed to sneak past the plague. I'm gonna just deal with him down here. It's a bit awkward. This fire guy's good at his job. Really doing a number on me. Uh-oh. Backstab. Oh, how are you guys finding your way here? Annoying. Okay. Cool. It's fine. I should equip the lesser moongrass anyway, just because of the sheer number of it that I'm finding in the level. It's good out of combat regeneration, because I don't need too much. It's only for if I get low. Just got to regenerate a ring to save me on the grass costs. Ah, and we're already here. Alright. So then, a great club. Another weapon. We found it before. I guess it depends where you want to get it from. But you could start off a playthrough from the very beginning wanting to use this weapon. And it does look better than the original game. The design choice of the Grey Club is an improvement on the original. Looks cooler. So if you wanted to strength start, you could pop into this zone and simply pick up those weapons we picked up. The the Blessed Mace, maybe? Don't know if you need faith for that. The other one, a Spiked Mace, I think it's called. And this Great Hammer. I guess you could dip into the boss fight and pick it up from the floor. Not having to defeat the boss, but you can pick up the weapon and then carry on with wherever you want to go. The first 1-2, maybe 2-1. Okay, we're ready? I think we're ready. Good. Let's go. doing a tantrum. Nope. And I don't know that side. Clumsy me. Yeah. I don't want to get close to him when he's doing his tantrum. Just hanging out in the lower level will cause your legs to be covered in leeches and therefore also reduce healing effects. I think it's regenning. Yeah. So if you go away to heal, then he'll also regen. I wonder if I can exploit that. Do it again. Yeah, he's acting like he's completely lost me. Ugh. Long. Yeah, I knew it was coming. Time it right. Oh, damn you. I might die. I'm in a bad corner here. I've got to find a better place to fight him. Yeah, that's clumsy. That's just not a good place to be, trying to fight him. Gotta try and get my bearings. Okay, last time it was exploring some boss attack mechanics. This time we'll be trying to figure out the arena, the best place to stand. I'm looking for an area to dodge. First of all is Tantrum. Second of all, the Leech Throw attack. Trying to figure out how to deal with both of those. Okay. What, I saw some movement in the bushes? Oh. There. Such an awkward place to fight him. If I was lower level, I wouldn't be able to get away with it. Did I just roll backstab? Ugh. Shouldn't be using those grass outside of the boss fight. Yeah, over here anyway. Okay. Let's have a good look at this downstairs part of the level. Is this a decent place? That might be a decent place to be, actually. Right, you avoid his ranged attack. Okay, we found one good spot. Down here. Oh, okay. This is underneath this bridge, I guess, would be another spot. Good spot. And down here I'm pretty sure you're also in a good spot to start healing as well. Oh yeah. Also works. Curious. Okay. So you actually get yourself in danger by trying to avoid stepping into the leeches, because that one ground area there actually makes that you're pinning yourself against the wall for his temper tantrum attack. All other areas have this bridge that you can put yourself under to avoid his attacks. Oh, that's a good charge. That's quick. Oh. My weapon's way too slow to avoid that. I might be dead. Cool. Beautiful. Yeah. He disintegrated into little blue fireflies. Looked like. Or soul fragments. Okay, human form. Step 1. Don't forget. Suicide in the Nexus. Cha-ching. Ooh. We'll re-die in a minute. Right. So really look for a safe area. Actually, we were standing in that little alcove. The roots to the archstone. You can stand behind that wall completely safe. And number one, not be standing in the leeches. Have time to recover. He'll have time to recover too, but yeah, not as much as the damage you can deal him, probably, but also turpentine. So you wouldn't even have to have a weapon as strong as the one we've got. You could just use turpentine to melt him. Okay, and now that we've got a bit of souls, fix everything. Ah, yeah, suicide.
I can forge weapons for you.
Am I allowed to say that? I'm getting demonetized. Am I monetized? I'm not demonetized. I can't be demonetized. No, I'm not monetized. So.
You come back alive.
Will do. Okay, suicide in the Nexus. There are actually other areas. Once you go all the white tendency events, you probably won't care where to, if you're a human form or not. I do care about the souls, so I should go and retrieve And I purchased more turpentine with it. There we go. Come on. Actually, why did I run back last time when I've got evacuate? Man, I'm playing stupidly. Wow, this one. Good amount of souls. Ed's sharpening stone. Oh man. The PS3 Demon Souls had that as well. The moment you start getting late game, you really feel super strong. It's like the the destruction you can bring forth on your enemies. We can even survive a dragon's fire breath. Crazy. Oh, he's already dealing with the second part of the bridge. I wonder if I really wanted to. I'm not really well prepared for it. But if I'd go to Thomas and get out a bunch of fire-resistant gear, I wonder if I could just loot all of the items on the bridge now. Oh yeah, I forgot. Tendency.
All right. What'll it be then?
I'll take your best fiery items. Thank you.
Thanks for that.
And before I forget, I should send back some heavy items. Anything else? Veinstone, right. What does this do? Abuse weapons with a deific blessing. Oh. If, a weapon blessed with this ore gradually restores its wielder's HP. Mm-hmm. Okay. So that blessed mace would also regen HP. So you can have access to a lot of HP regen from just the very start of the game. You could, without having to defeat any bosses except for, you could consider Phalanx always being the gatekeeper of the entire game. Well, after dealing with Phalanx, you could just run into Shrine of Storms, pick up Regenerator Ring using the shortcut or the skip. Go Regenerator Ring. You could pick up Shield, Adjudicator Shield, by running past, and I'm pretty sure you can run past. What's his name? I forget the demon, the chubby demon blocking the way. I forget his name. Vanguard. Yeah, if you run past Vanguard, number 2, you can pick up the Adjudicator Shields, and then you could go to this area and pick up the Blessed Mace, and then you'd be running around with triple stacked health regeneration, which would look, yeah, it would be quite strong. Though I don't think enemies are as weak to blunt in this game as they are in other games. It seems like Pierce is the stronger damage type, at least at the start. Don't know what the late game looks like. I think knights you might deal with in the late game might be resistant to Pierce and weak to blunt, but in the early game, Pierce in this game is definitely the element, which is interesting. Because you don't really see that much in Souls games, Pierce being a strong damage type, or slash for that matter. It's usually blunt. All of them. Bainstone. So it is Faith Deep. And now, well, I'm gonna investigate the gates at the start of the zone, but it will still be faster to evacuate to the Nexus and then head back. Let's see if the gates are open. Nope, not yet. So, it looks... Maybe I can open them though. Can I open them? Nah, they're not open. They'll just be open when we reach Pure White World Tendency. However, we're close to Pure White, but we're not there yet. Those gates open up permanently at either Pure White or Pure Black World Tendency. So, if you're feeling adventurous, this is a tendency event that you can do. This is probably one of the early game accessible tendency events, dependent on how easy or how available Stone of Ephemeral Eyes are. But I think you can run around different places and pick up enough Ephemeral Eyes to kill yourself in body form in this zone often enough to bring it to Pure Black Tendency and get the gates open. You might struggle a bit with Tower Knight though. Don't know if it affects boss damage. But you'll definitely take more damage and have less HP at Pure Black. So it might not be worth it, but it could be something you could do if you're feeling adventurous to go through these gates as well, super early game. Kind of think of it. Where's my guidebook? I'm gonna quickly read up on this tendency. Are you the one? Aha, I found it. Let's quickly see what it says about Boletaria tendency. Page 30 something. Online mode. Character, world tendency. 38. World 1. Right. Pure White World Tendency. Ah, the dragons. You get rid of the dragons at Pure White. And the gate near the first enemy is unlocked. And Executioner Meralda will appear and attack in body form. She drops the binded armor and the Master's Ring. In Pure Black World Tendency, the gates also unlock. Black Phantom Executioner Meralda appears, dropping the Guillotine Axe. And generic black phantoms appear at the mausoleum door. I think that's something I did want to do for a playthrough. I don't know if I ended up starting a playthrough like that, but I definitely wanted to get the guillotine axe to start off with. It's one of those things that you can get this early, pretty much as early as you can push this world into Black Tendency is as early as you can. The only problem is being able to defeat Black Phantom Executioner Meralda. Though there's a convenient area where you can make her fall down right next to where she starts. So if you can knock her down without getting knocked down yourself. And I feel like gravity seems to be the best way to deal with Black Phantoms in this game. The body form characters don't seem as tough as their Black Phantoms, but the Black Phantoms, oh boy. They are quite tricky to deal with. I think I've still got Satsuki roaming around World 4 that I haven't dealt with, because he's just too much of a bother. Or maybe I did kill him. I should have a look. I'll check in a minute. But yeah. It is something you can get. The binded armor is female armor. So that's not something we should be seeking. Grab another cup of coffee. Then I'll pop in on check on Satsuki. See if we stand a chance against him. I think learning to parry is probably though he is very swift with his attacks. That's a problem with him. Maybe it's backstabbing. Maybe backstabbing is the way to go to defeat him. I'm sure he's still alive. I doubt that I would have been able to kill him. Hello, my friend. What? Missed me. Oh my god, he recovers so quick. He dash attacks and then just instantly is moving around her again. Uh-oh. Missed me. Whoa. Pretty much a one-shot. What was that last attack? Just a quick upward stab. Victory stab. The skeleton's annoying. Did I have a lot of souls? Nah, I think I spent them all on a certain time. There's definitely something. Getting angels on me, are you? Such a pain. Okay. I want that item. It's not going to be worth picking up though. Always nice. Always fun to do. Miss me. I like the bouncing off of my shield that he does. Oh, two-handed. Oh. We could get him. We could use his shield bounce to get him. With bleed. Oh, jeez. If he hits me, almost if he hits me once, I'm dead though. Now I'd be dead. Don't. Ooh. It's your addiction to swapping hand mode that saved my life there. This is like a Souls tutorial, teaching you stamina management and spacing. I'm losing a lot of health though, blocking. Damn you. It's bleeding. I'd assume he's quite bleed resistant. Oh! Ooh. That charged poke he does is a good time to get a backstab in on him. Oh no! Okay. Yeah. The master. Still can't beat him. Oh well. Better luck next time. Don't do it. Don't you dare. Okay. There's a few things to look forward to, I guess, in the future.
What on earth are you doing?
Just saying hello. Ah, yes. This is the zone. The Swamp of Sorrow. Yeah. Other future games, it seems like one of those recurring things in Souls games, and I think it's nice to have patterns, recurring themes, to have a blight town in every Souls game. And of course this is the OG, the Valley of Defilement, the OG blight town. I think it never really gets topped in future games. I think Blight Town and Valley of Defilement are both iconic. Dark Souls 2 and 3 have their own version of it, but they're both, yeah, they're not the same. They don't have the same kind of vibe to them as the Blight Town and Valley of Defilement. Both of those have this vertical descent into a very gross and filthy area with it's almost like the grime and filth of the the world is all seeping down into them. While Dark Souls 2 maybe has that a little bit, but it's still very clean, the area. Like you jump down the well in Majula to reach the gutter. And yeah, it's just a very clean area. It's dark. That's something it's got. So it's a giant chasm of darkness with a bunch of stilts all over it. What I like most about that zone is how at the start of it, it's completely dark, but then you can light it up with the lighting fires mechanic of Dark Souls 2. One of the unique things in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, for all the hate it gets, it's definitely an interesting Souls game for all of the creative new mechanics they've added. There's a whole bunch of weird and wacky things you can do in Dark Souls 2 they don't really see in any other Souls games. And one of them is to carry a lit torch around and light other things up with. Well, in future games, they would make torches an equipable weapon, almost. In Dark Souls 2, you had torch time, and I think you started off with 5 minutes of torch time. And you would find consumable torch items all around the place, and then it would just add certain time to your torch time, a lot, to the point at which you almost didn't have to even consider worrying about spending torch time. It's pretty much the only time you're going to be worrying about torch time is at the very beginning of Dark Souls 2 playthrough, where you've got the tutorial you can light up with torches, and there with your limited 5 minutes of torch time, you have to conserve your torch time and put away your torch in between lighting up of the torch, well, the light up places. The gutter, it had a bunch of little statues spitting poison at you, so that was, yeah. Leading to the Black Gulch, which was just a area green and shiny, like flashy, fluorescent green. Watch out, I am poisonous. Everything in here, well, actually just 500 annoying poison spitting statues are going to spit poison at you, so that makes this place like, I guess, Blight Town. So yeah, that's Dark Souls 2's version, guess. Still quite vague, vaguely alike. Can't really call it a swamp. It's more like a cave system. That leads you to a boss which is reminiscent of Leechmonger. What's he called? I forget his name. But he's a boss that I like. And he's a useful boss to soul farm on. A lot of people bonfire ascetics that one specific boss to get enough souls to break through the barrier that costs 1 million souls or something. Anyway, in Dark Souls 3, you've got Farron Keep, and I don't even remember that name. I've got it written down here. Farron Keep. Why? Yeah. You remember Blighttown. It's just a memorable name. Farron Keep. Farron. What's Farron? It's like a whole faction in Dark Souls 3. And a keep, it's like, it's a swamp area. Doesn't look like a keep. So it's bizarre. It's one of those weirdly named places. So Farron Keep is Dark Souls 3's version of Blighttown or Valley of Defilement. And it is actually a lot like Valley of Defilement. It's also looking like this next area we're about to traverse. A very swampy area. I don't know if you get poisoned in Dark Souls 3. Maybe you do. It definitely slows down your movement. Yeah, so it's actually quite reminiscent. It's a good... Dark Souls 3 is actually decent. You know, like a iteration of the Blighttown Valley of Defilement. Only it's got a stupid name that I can't remember. Farron Keep. I think Farron Keep, a fortress, is what I'm thinking about. A keep. It's it doesn't make me think of swamp. Yeah. I think Elden Ring also has an area which is kind of Blighttown-ish. Kind of. Or at least poison-themed. It would make more sense if the area in Elden Ring was called Farron Keep. Nothing there. Is this going to be a dark area? Look at the knees. What are you talking about? Look at the knees. Time for dying. Look forward to poison. Yeah. This place again. Challenge in the swamp. I like these messages. They're not useful. They're creative. Yeah. I've gone on a rant before about the Elden Ring messages and how terrible they are. Half of the messages are begging for upvotes, and it's pretty disgusting. Enjoy the swamp. Ah, useful message. Oh damn. You're like 2 times as strong as your 5-1 counterpart. Crystal lizard. Damn. How do I get there? Oh yeah. He's at the shortcut. So that's one crazy thing about this level. This is a serious shortcut when you open that up. Time for kicking. Yep. The lizard saw me? Oh, that's stupid. That's a waste. Lunging attack. We're not poisoned yet. Oh, let's see if you can return. Completely? Oh yeah. Yep. Returning is possible. I'm always interested in whether or not something is a point of no return. I see a phantom in the distance. Someone else traversing the area. It is dark in here. Do I have to turn up the brightness or something? Display. Brightness. Nah, it's one of those things. It's like something you set at the start of the game, and then no more. Brightness, brightness, brightness. Aha. Ooh. Yeah. I'm gonna turn it a bit brighter for this area. Is it? Yeah, it's remembered. Oh, whoa. That is super bright. Okay, maybe that'd be a bit too bright though. Hold up. How about like that? That's better. Ooh. What's up with the edges of the screen being dark though? It's like I'm looking through... Oh, that's weird. What is that? That's bizarre. What's going on? That's just screen edges are... It's like I'm looking through a telescope. How silly. Oh well. Can't do much about that. Ah, regenerator's ring. Is that normal? Is that supposed to be there? Huh. Let me take a peek at the guide quickly. I'll look at rings. I'm interested. Wonder if they've changed that. Rings at 80. Regenerator. 5-2. Oh no. It is in 5-2. Sure enough. Yep. The regenerator ring stacks with blessed weaponry and adjudicator shield. For some crazy regen. And while I'm not killing anything, actually. Hold your horses. And quickly head back. I wonder how heavy the mace is, if I can still quick roll.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on you.
Arrows. I'll bring 50 with me. There we go. Blessed mace. There we go.
You have a heart of gold.
Nice. Cool. So, yeah, regeneration effects. So I'm gonna stack all this regen. I'll run around with the mace when I'm not killing things, and then I'll swap to the sword when I have to kill things.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on you.
What was I gonna give you? Ah yeah, I remember. There we go. The dupes.
You have a heart of gold.
Wonderful. We'll have that much regen that it won't even matter if we're poisoned and plagued. We'll regen it all. Yeah, I don't know what that black screen border effect is. I think it's a bit silly. Actually, the regen effect is going to be even stronger because this sword is actively degenerating me. My HP. So swapping away from that sword is going to take away a slowly ticking away health and replace it with a slowly ticking up health. Okay, I appreciate the visibility being this far, because this is a really annoying zone to get through otherwise. Oh, you can really see a lot. See everything. You can actually see the structure of the zone as well. Which is a giant swamp area. This should be the largest hemisphere. It's blocked. There's a wall running through the middle of it, but it's not really the middle. I think 2/3 of the swamp is this side, while the other portion of the swamp is over there. And actually, there's another wall over there blocking off an area you can't even get to of the swamp. Pretty much where the wall ends is where the entrance to the second area of the swamp is. But it's confusing when you get in here. Don't know exactly where to go. It's a bit smaller than I remember it. Can I walk in there? Does it do anything? I think it's new, those fountains of toxic smoke. Yoink. A valuable soul. There's not really much you can do with this area. Right. And according to the guide, this should be the Murden hammer. If I can pick it up. Aha! I can pick it up. Let's check it out. The Murden hammer. How dare you? I don't know if future Souls games are as realistic, but this game really really shows you just by your moveset that you should be two-handing large weapons like this. And your one-handing of weapons that are kind of heavy and really historically designed to be like used with two hands. You can tell like just by the clumsy way he's using it. It's really meant to be two-handing, and then you two-hand it, and then you're like, whoa, very elegant combat moves. They look confident, smooth, and elegant, while the one-handed is like and you couldn't really get away with that in real life. Like, the movement seems legit. It seems like you could swing this heavy hammer with the movement. He grabs with his arm kind of aligned with the thing itself. So he's really just dragging it in a way that seems like you could do in real life. Though you know that if this if one-handing this weapon, maybe not the back swing, but the front swing, this one, if you try doing that and you collide with something very hard, you're probably gonna pull a muscle in your arm or hurt your wrists doing that. The second forward thrusting attack with the end there has to be Pierce. And it's not. You think it should be Pierce, right? But it seems to be doing just blunt damage. So apparently that is blunt damage. The poke. I'd say it should be Pierce. And a strength weapon. Mm-hmm. And we're poisoned. It's fine. The Murden Hammer. A pole weapon with a hard protrusion. Pole weapons can sweep multiple targets in a single swing, but are difficult to handle and require both strength and dexterity to wield properly. The first temple was built in Murd, a land that fell long ago. This weapon holds special significance for those of the faith. Paladin. Ugh. Huh. Widow's Lotus. Nice. Awesome. They can be staggered. This is over there is where you get invaded by executioner. No, someone. I don't know. It's not Executioner Meralda, which is in my mind. It's someone else. Oh, invaded. No, she's just roaming the place, roaming the land. Look at that. An absolute cheater. What a cheater. Backstabbing is how you deal with that one. Troublemaker, that one. That's cool. You had this in the PS3 version too. The walls looked like there was sludge creeping down them. So you have that with this too. Whenever you see an accumulation of something, like a waterfall going into a pool of a certain size, like a recent Arcanite event. Here we've got sludge accumulating in this pool where we're standing in. Makes you think that we should worry about a rising sludge level. Okay, I guess we've ran out the poison and got re-poisoned. Poison can drop off, but plague will remain. You can't get rid of that over time. I don't have a weapon equipped. That's not very useful. Oh boy, they've got a lot of range. I don't know if poison also decreases the amount of health healed by grass. Seems like it. That's not a lot of healing. Ugh. They're not worth fighting. Just want to avoid. They dropped the healing flower, or the poison remove flower. Curing. Curing is the word I'm looking for. get to it? Okay, got it. Struggling. I'm... Ah yeah, losing health because of the... it's got the regenerator. Okay. Oh yeah. Definitely weren't recovering as much. So these souls lead you over to her. Sucker stone. Huh. War scythe. Nice. That reaction. Oh boy. I got poisoned. There she is. Hmm. 11 healing grass. A broken sword. Broken sword. That's special. You need that to upgrade into something really strong. Might be one of the... is it? Oh. Or maybe not. I don't remember. Okay. Have you noticed me? Yeah. Hello. Yep. I think she's noticed me. Hmm. I think you want to try and fight on the land so you can actually dodge. Oof. Nice dodge. Ay, 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 ay. Ah, you got me. The moveset on that thing is kind of jarring. It's slow, but it's swift. It's confusing to see. It's slow because it's got that weird, like, preparation you do before attacking with it. So, like, setting yourself in stance and then attacking lightning quick with it, which is bizarre. Because you're actually... It's a heavy weapon, so you'd think you'd just be slow with it, but you're actually setting yourself up and then moving lightning. It's a bizarre thing to see. And you can't roll in the swamp. If you try to roll, you do this. The overburdened attempts. I'm not trying to roll, I'm trying to sprint. Okay. Do I have this thing? I do. You know what? I'm gonna set it. This might be a reasonable time to at least equip Second Chance and get some use out of it. I remember using it against the Mad Eaters on my first playthrough.
Do you have further offering?
I will unattune you. Okay, do have to get rid of Antidote. There we go.
Where are you going?
I'm off to slay the demons. Well, it's equipped. I'm assuming we have enough to cast it. Yeah. flashy. Just enough to cast it, actually. Calculated. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, the black borders on the screen are silly. I don't like them. Okay, she's around here somewhere. There it is. Time for messaging. Ah. Hey, hey, hey. Okay, we've been noticed. I should be regenerating, actually. I don't seem to be regenerating a lot. Ugh. Oh, she just powered through that. That's bullshit. Okay, cool. Leave me some time to heal. For nothing. I'm alive, somehow. Oh yeah, second chance. I forgot I had it. Ooh, for the skull. Ah, damn. Savage. Okay, let's regenerate. I'll take it. Ooh. 2 stone of ephemeral and 3 faint stone chunks. It's curious. Yeah. And this is going to become also a habit in the Blight Town type areas of the next Souls games. Cat ring. So here it is. To see this enemy, a cleaver wielding black phantom in the swamp. And she'll show up in Dark Souls 1 and 2, but I don't think... I'm not sure if she shows up in the Dark Souls 3 swamp area. I think not. Though there are other phantom invaders. I should probably, although it would have been useful during this fight, this one fully heals HP instead of ailments. That would have been a useful place to use this healing item. Very urgent. You're in a PvP scenario. Is that an item? Yeah. Oh, what's this? Nothing. Okay. I thought it was a red summon sign. They tricked me. Ah, that's good. He's wearing super heavy shield and super heavy armor. He's almost full heavy. He's wearing a one-handed sword though. Which is also some kind of playstyle. The most difficult thing is being triple super heavy. Having a super heavy set of armor and shield and weapon. Which is, for me, the dream. That's always the the dream to attain. But that's also a pretty cool playstyle. Having a heavy armor and heavy shield, and then a swift weapon. You might not even need to dodge. You might be able to block, and then have enough time between enemy attacks to attack with your swift weapon. Okay, I'm gonna go pick up the last couple of items before taking on the big rat. Ugh. Black pine resin. Nice. I mean, black turpentine. Suckerstone chunk. Nice. Suckerstone. What is this again? Shard of blood-sucking ore. Clings to the skin. Nice. Bleed. Imbues a weapon with a bloodletting effect. Weapons can be reinforced by Suckerstone up to level 5. Alright. Oh, this is really crazy. Being poisoned actually seriously blocks your regen through regeneration items. Pure Suckerstone. Wow, it's just hanging out here. So actually, if I die, I'm gonna probably reset my cure, my antidote spell. Because now we're not going to be hanging out in the swampy, boggy area that much. We'll be able to run from island to island in a minute. So now, actually, I should probably return. Or suicide. Quick return. Now we won't have an immediate use. Although, I got poison cure. Nah, I will go back. Hello. Miss me. Back stab, front stab, poke. Just yeah, this good. These are tougher than their early level counterparts. A serious reduced healing effects on both, I guess, poison and plague. That's nasty. Ugh. Okay. Let's go back. I did bring the arrows. Actually. What's my souls? Souls to level? 25,000? How terrible. I don't know what I can do with this small accumulation of souls. Maybe I should hang on to it and possibly get a level's worth. You really get into the habit of farming, specifically dedicated farming to level up in Demon Souls. Dark Souls 1 also has a lot of that. But Demon Souls has it the worst, where you really... just playing through the game, you really don't get much, enough souls to level up your character with. Sure, we've been double dying a bit, spending souls at the merchants. But it seems like in Dark Souls 3 that quite quickly you just accumulate enough souls to level up your character. And in Elden Ring, although it might just be my imagination or a feeling. Depends a bit on the type of enemies you're killing as well. And maybe Demon Souls just has a bunch of absolute worth nothing to kill enemies, like a whole bunch of just draglings and little mosquitoes that die quickly but also give you like nothing for souls, like 20, 50 souls, nothing. And then a couple of real enemies sprinkled in, like the jailers in Latria, the large rats in this level.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on your belongings, don't you?
Do I need you for something? Ah, yes. Well, not really, but kind of. Oh, what did I just deposit? My longsword +7. The war scythe. That's a cool weapon. It also does bleed damage. Secret dagger. Baby's nail. Got a good collection of weapons going here. It's always nice to have a character who has collected almost everything on any Souls account. Because if you're looking for inspiration for a new run and wondering what kind of weapon you're going to use as your main weapon, you'll want to jump on a complete character and look at what they've all got. And then you'll get a lot of inspiration. Like, hey, this is a cool weapon. Ooh, I wonder how quick I can get this in a run. Or maybe I can go for a dagger build, like a critical. I'm going to go for critical damage attacks. And I'm going to go parrying and backstabbing and riposting everything. Then you can see all these options. You got the dagger, secret dagger, baby's nail. Ah, what does baby's nail do? Ooh, how do you upgrade it? What does it do? What stats does it require? You get a lot of inspiration for a future run. It's more it's nicer to look at things like that than having to open up a wiki and wait for pages to load.
You have a heart of gold.
Alrighty. But I came here to set my miracles.
Oh, is that you again? Do you have further offerings?
Evacuate. Antidote.
Where are you going?
And 7,000 souls. Yeah. Widow's Plague. Yeah. That'll be the most urgent. Poison will just drop off. I'm just really surprised how it completely destroys. Because this game got such strong regeneration that it just completely almost negates it. Back we go. Oh yeah, I keep remembering and then forgetting. We picked up a new Demon Soul. I haven't checked it out yet. And here it is. The Riving Demon Soul. The soul of the Leechmonger demon, a source of great power. Yeah, it doesn't really say much about souls. In the Dark Souls 1 remake, I think they also made the boss souls more fancy in their icons. And I like the trend in the Souls games of making souls look unique. The original Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, I think, had a bit bland design for boss souls. But in both remakes and in future iterations of Souls games, you can really get unique, or a lot of unique soul designs. I like it. I like that you can see at the color and the shape of the soul, kind of what type it is. It's like a magic-y kind of soul, or a dark soul. Or a like holy kind of soul. Then you get some fiery demon souls as well. Because even though this is Demon Souls, Dark Souls still also has demons in it. Somehow. Hey. That was a dodge, and you know it. I'm dying. Quickly. Okay. Whew. Late moongrass. Nice. I've got the bow on me. I should probably equip it. We don't have 3 weapon equips though, so I'm gonna have to overwrite the second weapon. Oh, come on. Oh, I don't have arrows equipped. Come on. Why would I not have arrows equipped? Oh yeah, because it doesn't look cool. Right, for the fashion. That's a lot of souls for a mosquito. I wonder what the lore behind that is. Maybe they've drained, maybe they suck souls instead of blood. My item. I'm not going for it. Time for shooting. Yes, indeed. Oh, not these guys though. No, I knew you were gonna do that to me. Grass jelly. What the hell is that? Grass jelly. Oh, there it is. Recover some HP over time. I mean, rude of you to interrupt me, but let's check it out. Ooh. Oh, that's chunks of HP you're recovering over time. That's cool. Nice. Yeah, it would help if I'm not wearing that sword that's draining my HP. This is the most effective way to go. I don't remember this place. What's up with that? Why can't you just meander through the lower area of the swamp? Is that a large rat? No. Yeah, I think I do. I go up here just the once. I don't even know if it's worthwhile. Black pine resin. I'm sure you can avoid walking through the poison, but it's much more hassle to deal with all those bugs and the small rats. It's a less hassle to just walk through this little bit of poison. And I'm gonna have to go through it anyway for this item. And there's an item over there. What the heck? Somewhere around this place you find Selin, maybe? Maybe over there? At Pure White. It'll be interesting to go through the tendency events in this zone as well. For some reason, I don't remember him as clearly as the other zone's tendency events. Uh-huh. Marrowstone shard. Okay. Yeah, I think this zone's tendencies I've done the least of the zones. And Latria as well. I think the storms... yeah, the storms events I've done the most. But it's easy enough to do all of the tendency events. You really have to be clumsy and die in human form to not do them. When playing future Souls games, I'm used to running around soul form. Anyway. I do have enough souls to care about if I lose. So I think just charging headfirst into disaster. Not the way to go. I mean, that's not a soul item. Off into the distance there, no. It's not. Oh, is it triangle to exit? Oh, simply triangle to exit. Good. Makes sense. Oh, this is weird. Huh. A signpost pointing in that direction. Weird. Ah, that's where I came down from. Right. I know where everything is now. Damage drop off by too long range happening there. Try fire. Do not fear death. Ominous. The thing I remember most about this part are the annoying large rats. So that might be something to worry about. Ah. Another habit. Another long-running tradition of From Software. What we're gonna run into here, the Moonlight Blade. It's how do we there we go. Ugh. Take a screenshot. Though just look at the black border of the screen here, which just makes the screenshot look so stupid. Can I move around? Oh, weird. Oh, I think it's because I'm in. I'm zoomed in like that. There. Now I can move around. Terrible. Bright. Ugh. Whatever. Okay. Before I knock them all down, I'm gonna get rid of what's already on the floor. Maybe make our job a little easier. Oh shit. It's raining. Ugh. Unlucky. We're dying? Get out of there. Do I have time? Close. Yeah, bow and arrows is useful for this chore. No, let me through. Cool. Sucker stone. Just for bow and arrows. Good farming. Oh, let me. Oh my god, they're killing me! Help! Don't. Die to snails. Normal, but they keep just dropping down. I thought you had to be up top to knock them all down. There are 20 enemies ahead. Are you sure? Just 20? Seems like there's more. If only I had some friends to help you slaughter all this, maybe. Suckerstone. Was it Suckerstone? No. It's bleed. Marrowstone. Right, it's Spiderstone. That improves arrows damage. Guess if you're going for if you're making a weapon into a bleed build, this would allow you to do it pretty early on in the game. You'd come here, deal with Leechmonger, get yourself over here, then just kill a bunch of these guys. Good farming. I think this might be the way you want to deal with him. Or not. Nope. Huh. We don't have enough range. Maybe you can get enough range to shoot him down from here. Otherwise you'll have to climb up. Yeah, we'll get him from up top. Because it depends what you want. If you want that legendary weapon. If you're not too bothered with it, but you do want a bleed build, then you could just stand under there. I'm pretty sure once you've when you've knocked down the bunch, they won't come back. Although I can't say for certain. Oh, he's like, oh, you're gonna try and hit me from range? Wow. Didn't want to react to it. Yeah, he drops Morning Star. How does that make sense? Okay, what's your deal? I'm guessing you can poison me. Generous enemies. Dropping a whole bunch of items. Okay, I guess we can go straight forward, or we can veer off to the left and deal with those slugs. It's just at too far ranged, probably. Yeah. How unfortunate. Oh no. Ah, he's on me. What the hell? Ah. Oh no. What does that do? He's fat on blood now. What the hell? Gross. What happened to you? Yeah. Same as what happened to me. He's like an alternate dimension version of me, where I died to that attack. I want to explore. Quickly equip. There's probably nothing there. I do not remember what is even possibly here. No loot ahead. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, there's a bunch of messages around. Just a dead end. Nothing, it says. Turn back and go above. Well, it's not nothing. There's these interesting messages to read. And how rewarding will this one be? Visions of heroes. No. It's another one of those overly flattering, which actually comes across as patronizing. I interpret it as, yeah. Good on you for going all the way here. Ah. This guy's going for the messages as well. Okay, still poisoned. I should actually equip some spice here. There we go. Don't use it frequently enough. I think I keep forgetting that you can just infinitely recover mana in this game, as long as you've got the fresh spice to recover it. You can just keep chugging, just, nibbling on that fresh spice to recover all your MP. Kind of overpowered. Slightly overpowered, but still kind of a pain to have to go farm it. But then again, if you consider how much quick soul farming spots there are in this game. I still think I prefer Dark Souls 1 magic over all of the Souls games. 1 and 2. The amounts casts more than the use mana to cast. I don't mind if it's restrictive, because you could still specialize in a spell by equipping and buying multiples of said spell. Though it's only really good nowadays in Dark Souls 1 because they've nerfed through the ground faith in Dark Souls 2. And I've gone on a rant about that before. But my ideal Dark Souls 2 experience is no patches downloaded, pre-Scholar of the First Sin Dark Souls 2 with all DLCs added onto it. That's the perfect version of Dark Souls 2. And it's annoying to see, but there are actually quite a lot of Dark Souls 2 versions out there. Depending on, yeah, your combination of. But I think they messed up a lot with the Scholars version. And replaying it recently, they've gone into micromanage mode, where they're overly considering, oh, is this even a little bit too strong? Okay, we'll nerf it into oblivion then. And they did that with the amount of casts on the Great Lightning Spear. I don't care if it's powerful. Let players have fun. Let things be powerful in games. I mean, look at half the items we're using in this game. Simply Zerg Rush Shrine of Storms, and you get your hands on this beauty, this Slice and Dicer. You could consider, oh no, this weapon's overpowered. Well, what are you going to do, nerf it? Things are fun when they're overpowered. It's a game, it's not serious. Games don't have to be fair. They can be unfair to the player's disadvantage or unfair to the game's disadvantage. Hello, buddies. Time for slashing. Indeed. The combo attack is the best option. That's cool. I'm taking that a screenshot. I also want to pick up that item. We're going to get rid of this accumulation. Jump. Ooh, down they go. And the whole pile is launched. I wonder if I can jump down there without dying. Oh, probably this way. Ooh. Oh, it's items. Nice. Souls. Great. Doesn't weigh much. And there it is, the precious. So they're all clinging to this sword. There it is. Moonlight Blade. Which is tradition for not even souls. The souls born what do you call it? Armored Core, the Soulsborne Core collection. And we're getting a new Armored Core in the future. Which is great. It's been far too long since the series brought out another. I played 2 Armored Core games myself. And they are quite difficult, actually. And the patches. There's also a tradition, even in those games. Hello. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh no. Get out of here. Well. Damn it. Is it broken or damaged? Okay, it's damaged. My god. Is it possible to die to snails if you're using a weapon that can break like ours? There it is. There. Just sharpened it on our wrist. And yeah, fully healed. Yeah, did not consider that. I hope it's not just lost now. I hope it's still hanging out there. Well, we'll find out. It's not for our build anyway, so whether or not we get the weapon is not as important as figuring out the mechanics for science. What is this run back gonna be like? Yeah, that was unlucky. Especially just getting surrounded, not being able to escape. Didn't want to keep swinging. Don't know exactly what happens when you break a weapon completely in this game. And here I am going again. When there's no point to going that way. Don't like those heavy footsteps. Is that the large rat coming after me? Would you leash and go home? Don't want to do that. Ugh, that sounded way closer than it was. Nice dodge. This might be the only moment that I can effectively use the bow and arrows. Ah, lucky us. It's still there. Along with all the snails. I wonder if that's something we could test. Also, I feel like having... what's it called? God's Wrath, this thing. I feel like having God's Wrath would be very useful here. Don't really need Evacuate. Problem is I don't have that third slot that I would need, because I wouldn't want to come here without Antidote. So, nah, unfortunate. Some form of AoE damage would be nice. Do I have fire bombs? I've still got that single firebomb. That's so stupid. Wow. Amazing. I'm hoping to get a lot of meaty hits. The second R1 attack is not worth doing. It's way too slow. But the R2 is useful. Come on, don't get poisoned. Flonk. Flonk. Revenge. You'll find a weapon past here. Yeah, I should retrieve my soul first. Very good. Wonderful. Here it is. The legendary. Looks cool. This is something quite unique. I don't know if you see this happen in any other Souls game. To find an equipable... maybe Dark Souls 3 with the bonfire sword that you can put into the first... the bonfire, the Maiden in Black. Yeah, and Udex and retrieving the sword from his chest. But it is rare to just find an interactable item like this, a weapon you can have. Oh, of course, I can't carry it. I'm going to send something back. How heavy could it be? Can I pick it up now? Yeah, that's cool. Would have been cooler if he held it up like Excalibur or by the power of Grayskull, but it's already cool that you can interact with and just pull it out. Like a sword in the stone. Look at that shiny. It looks a lot like the Bloodborne variant. Whoa, my god. Oh, what? What the hell? They're going overboard with the design on this one. It's over designed, over engineered. Look at that. It's like, how can we make this look even more flashy than it's ever looked before? Okay, like this. Huh. It's got like an after effect. Huh. Dying, meanwhile. That is awesome. Yeah, we don't have the stats to wield it though. Requires faith. Huh. Interesting. What's our faith looking like? 24. Is this really faith? Ugh. How are we on a faith strength build and only have 17 faith? That's disgusting. Strength 20. Alright, I got carried away with the bars. Moving towards 40, aiming for 40 endurance, as usual. You know what I'd do? I can grind up soul levels to get 24 faith before next stream to show off and start using this weapon a bit. Yeah, damn. So it's faith in... Was it always faith? Hold up a sec. Look at the unique weapons in my book here. Let's see. Weapons, 48. Let's investigate. It is of what type? The large swords type. Okay. Large sword. Well, yeah. The large sword of moonlight does 100 magic damage. A lot of durability at 900. Only weighs 2. Requirement of 24 faith. S scaling with faith. At a treasure at 5-2. Ignores shields and can be upgraded using colorless demon soul. Would you look at that? Interesting. I'm not sure if it has any of its flashy unique attacks that it gets in the later games with the throwing of the ranged portion of the attack. But I kind of want to use this now. I'd completely forgotten that it was faith in the first game, because pretty much in every game moving on from here, it's gonna be int based. Yep. Right. So it started off being a faith weapon. Very cool. Yeah, I'm gonna off stream farm up faith levels until I'm at 24 faith. It's not really cheating. It's just a stupid grind. I've already mentioned how this game doesn't give you a lot of souls in the regular progressing through levels. So it's just going to be me in the Shrine of Storms doing one of the farming techniques, killing a bunch of mantas or maybe the necromancers. Okay, for 4, 5, 7 levels. So, yeah. I think one run brings us to like 30,000 souls for the mantis. So, 5, what am I saying? Like 10 runs of full manta clearing action with the ring of, whatchamacallit, Avarice equipped. I should sort it. And then I'll have that weapon, and I can show it off next stream. For now, I'm planning to clear completely this Valley of Defilement and possibly look into the tendencies and be ready for Zone 1 for next stream. Very cool. I'd forgotten all about that. Normal damage type, otherwise normal, but no physical, full magic damage. Which has its ups and downs, depending on the resistance of the enemy. I could also upgrade it with colorless and demon souls. Yeah. I think I tend to go with the meat claver if I'm on a faith, even slightly faith related build. Over the Moonlight sword. Don't think I've ever done a run using it. In Demon Souls. My my Elden Ring, I guess my first ult on Elden Ring is a mage using that weapon. How dare you? There's a weird delay on that. I don't trust it. Okay. Not sure if I still need the bow. We'll see. I brought the base especially to have that extra regen. Okay, it won't need to go up anymore. Got him with the bleed. Okay, don't get poisoned. Good job. Lady's around here somewhere. There she is. Gotta make sure that the area is cleared out before I talk to her. It is a curious thing in Demon Souls that everyone seems to move around the moment you deal with a demon, as if the place that all the NPCs are, they don't want to be. They want to be further in, wherever the level is. The true Demon Soul starts here. Well, depends. For us, it almost ends here, because this is the last zone before carrying on with Area 1. So it doesn't really start here if you left this till last. I don't know this place that well. This one island. Don't know what the most effective way of clearing it is. Ooh. Okay. Just sneak my way in there. Oh, really? They got a poison fog kind of magic. That's annoying. Can I climb up on here? Ooh. What's all this then? What is this? Oh, this is weird. I don't remember this place. I don't think I can get up there. Ah, it's a dead end. Oh my god. Damn. Brutal. I should probably push forward as swift as I can to get that shortcut. We're closing in super close to the shortcut. Before exploring that further, I should, yeah, gonna go for a shortcut. It'll save a bunch of time. Now we have to run all the way back. So, I'll rush through, get shortcut, then explore. Yeah, besides Arknights, I've also been playing... I've gotten back into Xenoblade Chronicles 3. It's weird. I was playing it like half a year ago or something. Oh. Rest in peace, 17,000 souls. It's such nonsense. So you play for hours, getting a trickling of a slight seasoning, a sprinkling of souls coming in at an unbelievably slow pace. And then something like this happens, you just double die, and then off they go. There's souls that took forever to accumulate, while you simply pop into any area, any soul farming location in Shrine of Storms, and kill one of the unbelievable soul farming options once, and you get this equivalent of that much souls, probably more. Okay, I would go to the Manta farming in Shrine of Storms. I would get more, even without the Ring of Avarice. I would get more than those 17k souls in one clearing, which would take me just a few minutes. Not even, maybe 2 minutes and clear. 2 to 3 minutes. It's just wild. The natural soul accumulation in Demon Souls is just so incredibly meager. So I'm glad that there are those soul farming spots available But I do think it's a shame that you have to go dedicate soul farming. It's just part of the part of the experience almost, to have to drop what you're doing in your playthrough and go dedicated soul farm. I don't know what a run of Demon Souls would look like if you did absolutely zero extra, if you did zero unnecessary killing. If you didn't kill extra mantas ever, if you didn't go and farm the necromancer. I don't know what a run like that would look like. I think you wouldn't be able to buy a lot of things from the merchants. I don't think you would be able to level enough to even be able to do any kind of decent build. It would be weird. Be an interesting kind of challenge run to just completely say, nope, I'm not going to farm at all, not even a little bit. Whatever needs killing is going to get killed. I still haven't watched the end of Lobos's Demon Souls playthrough, but I know the start was wild. Of course, he managed to get to defeat Vanguard and get to Dragon God. He had some kind of pre-order bonus, like a serious package of bonus souls to consume right off the bat. And of course, he doesn't hoard anything he doesn't need for the playthrough itself. Okay, so this was something I wanted to find out. And they pretty much completely respawn, so bleed builds rejoice. You're set for bleed build. That's a interesting look. If you come this way, you're set. That's a bleed build. Well, anyway, Lopus consumes any items he doesn't use in a run, because he throws away runs because he does fresh playthroughs all the time, and he does let's plays with all kinds of all kind of challenges. So run is extremely, you know, disposable, and he'll consume any boss souls, any and all boss souls he doesn't use. All complete, all consumption. So he doesn't need to farm in his runs because he's just always got a large number of souls. Although it's still, yeah. I guess he doesn't bother with picking up souls either. That he gets, he doesn't worry about losing souls by dying twice, because it's usually he goes from boss to boss, and then after a boss is killed, he considers, oh well, now I've got a number of souls that can be used on leveling. But even then, I'd be interested to see what kind of level he ends up his playthrough with. Ooh, that was risky. It was weird though. I think before even moving properly into the first area, with all the weird souls he accumulated. Am I technically still in that poison zone? Nah, it's fine. I think before even moving into the first world, he had like 20 to strength or something crazy, or 30, 25 strength. Okay, I'm eating the mid grass.
I know you? To buy something, please. My poor child is sick. He needs your help.
I think you're crazy.
This place, it's a proper heap of rubbish. All the rot of the world, living or not, ends up here. My boy doesn't want for anything.
Huh.
Ever since that demoness came here, everything has turned foul. This was a much better place before she came. I was the apple of every man's eye. You're here to rid us of her, aren't you? Well, don't show her any mercy. My boy doesn't want for anything. Nothing for you, you wretched penny pincher. Just let the children of the poor die, is that it?
Oh, damn. She gets absolutely just grotesque if you don't buy anything from her. Interesting. That is crazy. Nothing. Yeah. It's one of those... Is it crabs in a bucket mentality? Like, I lament my lot in life, but I'm not going to do anything about it. But I'm also going to despise anyone who isn't at this, level of depravity. Anyone, even if they're charitable, even a bit. And that's weird. It's also like an addict, this behavior. It's like being nice and kind and sweet to me, and then I don't give her a single shred of souls, and then she turns into Bilbo when he can't get the ring back, a demonic form. Like, give it to me. I deserve it. I need this. An extra hit, an extra fix of something. So I wonder what she says if we do buy something from her. Yeah, it reminds me of another kind of like narrative point. There's certain things that you can do in stories that always that always instantly gets an emotional response from the viewer. And I think one of those things is to have the virtuous and the sinful, while having a virtuous person be stuck surrounded with sinful people, but them being horrible to this virtuous person to the point at which they never feel virtuous. Well, they think that they're at fault and that they're, the bad one or the evil one or the horrible one, or they're surrounded by actually the people around them are the bad ones. And you see that now and then. It's well, I don't know, almost an underdog kind of thing, but even more, emotionally impactful, because you got this, you got a person, trying their best, trying to be good, and surrounded by, I'm thinking about like Cinderella, for instance, Cinderella and her sisters. Kind of like that situation. Which isn't the same as the filthy woman. It's a different type. Could say which. Can't think of an equivalent. I'm slowly dying, and I don't want to. Yeah, this is more like a beggar or an addict type thing. Or like a... yeah.
Please buy more for the poor child. Such a poor child.
She's also delusional. Maybe she had a child once and it's died, and she's just gone mad and thinks that it's still alive. I shall purchase one. Oh, it's still selling these things. Nice. What the heck is this? Increases resistance to status ailments temporarily. I'll take one of these. These are cool. I'll buy two. Oh, maybe she sells just one. I'll buy your grass jelly. Ah, right. Overburdened.
You're here to rid us of her, aren't you? Well, don't show her any mercy. Finished already? I only want my dear boy to be happy.
Ready? Yeah. So we gave her some souls. Not enough. Would never be enough. I don't think you can completely buy out someone's stock, but I'm pretty sure if we bought the that 30,000 cost item. Although, no, I'm assuming. I shouldn't assume. Maybe she does have a different dialogue if you buy something super expensive. Ouch. Which reminds me of future Souls games, which actually have an almost a loyal customer rewards built into the vendors, where if you buy a certain amount of souls worth from them, you get a reward. I wonder if Dark Souls 3 has that, or if that's again another unique thing that Dark Souls 2 does. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Nope. My knowledge of Dark Souls 3... I actually know Dark Souls 2 better than I know Dark Souls 3. I've played it more. Ah, plunging attack. I'm not being very efficient. And I'm also forgetting my objective. Hold up. Yeah, don't kill me. I must open the shortcut and then play around. But it's areas like this that are so deceptive. Blight Town as well, really. You feel like you can handle the area, the enemies aren't being too tough. So you don't really see the danger that's ever present. That a series of unfortunate events, a chain reaction that leads to your death. I mean, I thought I could climb up there, but I cannot. Anyway. Damn it. Yeah. So I've been playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3 again. And it is a great series. It really is fun. I put it at the same level of quality as Final Fantasy series. It really is a great JRPG series. And I enjoy it quite a lot. I played the second game. This is my first Xenoblade game. And I played through that game completely. I've got the DLC. I've got the expansion, which is like it's like Iceborne and Monster Hunter World. It's like a complete game in and of itself. So you get that sometimes where they make an expansion that's just so crazy. It's its own game. It's just yeah. Torna, Xenoblade Chronicles Torna is a game in and of itself. Literally. It's a separate game disc. What's this? Lakeman grass. Nice. Good grass farming. Ooh, there's a corpse up there. Very fun, but I played it a while ago. Like half a year ago or so. Maybe longer. And I got a certain distance into the game, and then for some reason, I don't know, temporarily burned out on it, and started playing different things. Which happens a lot with me. I'll start up something and then I'll get distracted by something new and shiny, and then not carry on with the other thing, and then it lays behind, and then ages will go by, and then I'll still not have watched it or played it. I got that with a lot of super popular seasonal anime. I'm looking forward to for ages. It starts up, I possibly start watching it, getting into it, and then never finish watching it. And there's a couple of shows you'll be shocked to hear that I haven't finished watching yet. Demon Slayer, for one. It's one of the top of the dome that I can think of right now. There are a couple of hyper popular shows like that I've just let sneak past me. So yeah, getting back into Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I'm surprised that I'm able to remember the complex fighting mechanics, because Xenoblade has a very, very unique fighting system. And Senna is my favorite character of the team. And then is he called Lars? Maybe. I don't remember. But yeah, it's a very enjoyable game. And it's one of those games that you steadily unlock a whole bunch of new game mechanics. And when you're playing through the Xenoblade game, you're just constantly wondering how much more new things are they going to constantly allow you to unlock. Because the game, builds on top and on top and on top, and you're just unlocking so much stuff. Well, in quite a few games, within the tutorial, the first bit of the game, you have pretty much all your main mechanics available. Xenoblade Chronicles really keeps you, well, it keeps you excited about getting new mechanics and new systems and stuff. It just keeps unlocking new things. And it's comparable with Souls in a way that you don't necessarily need to have played Dark Souls 1, for instance, to be able to enjoy Dark Souls 2. You can easily just start with Dark Souls 2, or you could start with Dark Souls 3, because the world is it's not directly sequel. It's not a direct sequel to the previous. So you could easily start with Xenoblade 3 and still get into the story and enjoy it. I'm playing dangerously. I should try and get that shortcut. Hold up. I'm going for shortcut. Means I'm gonna go wrong again. Ooh, shiny. Huh. Look at these. Oh no. Okay. I've actually got a okay amount of souls. I need 5 times as much to level, but... yeah, I think playing Xenoblade Chronicles now feels a lot like playing Final Fantasy for the first time. It's that level of a quality game that you've got in your hands with Xenoblade Chronicles. Ooh. How dare you? Huh. There's a couple of those vague messages. I don't know, maybe that's the same guy who wrote the message, why is it always ... I actually prefer they'd finish the sentence and actually be a useful message. Maybe is shortcut a word you're allowed to use? Gotcha. Faintstone. Okay. So it's pretty much mostly faith. Mostly the faith path that you can get in this level. And bleeding. Faith and bleeding. Poison? No. Poison wasn't in this level. Poison's in Upper Latria. Okay, we got the shortcut. That's important. Now we can proper explore this latter half. Okay. I wasn't a huge fan of Final Fantasy 15. Did a lot of stupid things in the game. I've got the platinum for Final Fantasy 15, but I know nothing about the story. I know nothing. I think it's also it's one of those joke platinum trophies where you've got like less than 50% of the trophies, but you've got platinum. I think for me, Binding of Isaac is one of those trophies as well, where I've got the platinum, but there's so much expansions and trophies piling on top of it that I've got less than 50% of trophies, but still platinum. And Final Fantasy 15, where if you played it at launch, you finished it at launch, you didn't see the King's something, I forget the name, movie that goes along with it, where they explain half of the lore. And then you didn't get the expansions where they explain what your party was doing when they separated from you in the base game. There's so much like extra that you have to go delve into to find the whole story. And for the most part, I think it's okay to have extra lore that you can find in other places outside of the main experience, but that is provided that the initial media is already a complete story, and that you get pretty much everything. You've got a complete story there in hand, and that then you just add on to that with even more in-depth and specific information that just adds on top of the experience. But no, there's some key lore that you're missing out on if you don't watch the movie and play the expansions of Final Fantasy 15, which is silly. So I don't know what the next Final Fantasy 16 is going to look like, but I do know it plays out in a very medieval feeling vibe. It's medieval fantasy, which is absolutely my theme. Oh, look at it. So I'm kind of looking forward to it. And I hope it's good. I enjoyed Final Fantasy 14 as well, A Realm Reborn. I played that. I was a what do they call, Death Knight, Dark Knight, and my main was a Lancer, Dragon, blah blah. I forget what are they called. Dragon something. The evolved Lancer form. And then I was also a warrior. And then I dabbled in healing. I played a bunch of classes. Mostly my mainly leveled was the Dragoon. Is it a Dragoon? Yeah. My most leveled was a Dragoon, and then it was the Warrior / Dark Knight, or Death Knight. But I didn't raid. I didn't do serious endgame raiding. I just did... Whoa, look at all that. An entire shaman set. I wonder if that's a guaranteed drop, because he dropped everything. Don't know if you want to wear it though. Looks raggedy. No, I was a very casual player. I just farmed the timely resources that you could use to buy some decent gear. I was always more interested in MMOs with farming, grinding and farming more than raiding. Collecting as well. So grinding the reputation, collecting mounts, collecting pets. That was more what I enjoyed. But then that was the time that I was moving away from World of Warcraft. And then there was also me stopping playing Final Fantasy. Don't know what triggered it. I think it was just moving away from MMOs completely. And then I dropped into Let It Die for some reason. And I got obsessed with that. And now, giving up on that, I actually don't have a thing that a game that I'm obsessing over at all. Which is good. It could be Arknights. But then... Oh, speedrun? If only I could jump. Nah. Gonna end up dying. It could be Arknights, but I think I've moved past... I'm pretty much done with games as service. If you've seen my final thoughts on Let It Die, I'm absolutely done with games as service style. And I'm playing Arknights 100% free to play. I'm putting a cent into it. But also, gonna definitely try not to obsess over it. Because it's just one of those things, it's a thief. It's a thief of life and time. Then, yeah, any obsession or any hobby, somewhat, is like that. But I think what I don't want is for any single media item to monopolize all of my time spent on it. Like, I'm not going to be living and breathing GTA 5, for instance. I know some people who play only GTA 5, no other game. They've gotten into GTA 5. It's so amazing and great. This is the single game they'll play forever. Now this is done. We're not going to play anything else. It's such perfection. We're going to live in this world and go nowhere else. Which is strange. Elden Ring almost has the potential to be like that. But, well, not completely. I think it's exhausting to play through Elden Ring because of my nature of wanting to pick up and hoard and collect everything and do everything. If you want to go and pick up every weapon, every spell, every Ash of War, every unique item, work on every NPC questline. It's exhausting to play Elden Ring like that. Recently started up a new playthrough, and before even going to Storm Keep, or whatever the name is of that place, I've got 20 hours in, 20 hours I've played before even heading to Storm Keep. Because wanting to do every, or most things that you could do, or that you should get done before going there. And yeah, it's exhausting. It's mentally draining and exhausting to do that. I'll find myself actually falling asleep while playing, just because it's just like there's an infinite vast expanse and millions of options, and a lot of it, the way is not clear. You could go any which way, go all over the place, and it's just not clear where you should be going. Well, I feel like I need that in games, a bit of a sense of direction, a sense of, okay, do A, then B, then C. Like the linearness of it. I think I want things to be reasonably linear, and I struggle with open world games. They just I get lost in the vastness of it, and I want to complete everything. And then I get to a place and it needs to be complete, and then I go to another place, and then there's just no, yeah, like nature of completionism doesn't allow me to get through open world games. Maybe that's why I haven't defeated Skyrim yet either. Anyway, we're here for something. Killing a boss. Am I ready? Got a bunch of useful items. Yes, I should probably run around like this. Yeah, let's have a look at this boss and see what he says. I never understood this boss. Dirty Colossus. He's got a B machine gun. Maybe I should take my time and try and understand the boss. Is healing a possibility? Have a machine gun like that. Are those bees shooting? What are you? He's got a scarecrow linen sack head on his shoulder. I never noticed that. Was the original like that? Very sweet, he's throwing all this crap around. They look like bees, but I'm not sure. I don't understand this boss. I think I'll look up like a lore video about him after the stream. See what people say. Maybe there's something about this fire that's important as well. Oh man, how did that reach me? Nope. Standing near the fire doesn't do anything. I mean, you can use it to block his attacks, but... I'll use my consumables and melt it. Yes. You shall be melted. Prepare for meltage. Don't use that at melee range, you idiot. Oh, fuck. Oh! Oh, a free hit combo? Back roll dodge. Oh, homing, okay. Those are really homing. Serious homing. Oh, come on. I'm not allowed to rebuff? Does it work? Not sure. Damn. I'm just gonna hang back and heal for a bit. No need to rush. That's me. Probably don't want to get hit by that. Okay, this is gonna come back around. Okay, very good. What are you aiming at? Every now and then there's an extra swan that gets blasted from his back. So I would like a kill. Let's not be close. Gotcha. Ta-da! Easy. That is a reasonable number of souls for once. Huh. Nice. Eroded demon soul. Almost looks like the end, but it's still a chasm. It goes further. Beautiful. Now we can enjoy our human form character for a little while. Nice and quiet. Now that the boss is dealt with. Let's check the soul. It doesn't ever say anything about it. Dirty Colossus. Yes, a source of great power. Consumed to gain a large number of souls. Writhing and eroded. Beautiful. We got another large sword enthusiast. Wow. The Rotting Haven. Archstone of the Dirty Colossus Demon. Beyond the swamp filled with poisonous jellyfish and giant slugs is a cavern that absorbs all that is unclean, and a shrine of rotten trees erected in honor of a demon. Visitors offer souls to be freed from their notions of suffering. Well, she is a demon. So maybe she's preying off of the suffering. But also the souls. Mostly the souls. Okay. So we should have access to tendency events now. And actually, I'd like to see the tendency events before clearing out the archdemon. We got enough souls for level, which is rare.
Thou seekest the power of the soul, no? Then touch the demon inside me. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. I keep the candles lit and serve the brave demon slayers who are trapped here. Art thou finished? May thy strength help the will be mended.
Of course. Now. Fix everything.
I can forge weapons for you. You come back alive.
Can I buy something from you?
I can forge weapons for you. No, interesting. I can tell you're not going to laugh.
I'd like to buy grass with this bit of extra souls. Which I will do. Okay. Yeah. The magic sword doesn't weigh much. Blessed mace. Don't really have a use for it anymore.
Oh, thank you. I was worried sick.
Alright. In you go. Yeah. Don't really use that anymore. Great. Legendary Hero Soul. What's up with this? Okay. Nice. Almost looks like a demon soul. Well, it's the same form as this one. Legendary Warrior. The echoes of a soul found on the corpse of a legendary hero, consumed to gain souls. Go on. If left alone, it would only serve as feed for demons. They really... I shouldn't have... I'll retrieve it. Where are you? There it is. Yeah. It's just a consumable soul. Oh, that's a cool looking one. Iron Demon Soul.
We are indebted to you.
Yeah, they really make you feel like it's wrong for seeking soul power, for consuming demon souls. Because, well, it is what brought the world to its current state. I'm gonna go over here. The ritual path. I'll suicide here and get a kill on the bunch. And then purchase some grass. Whoop. Oh, right, my souls are here. Not here. There it is. Whoop. Dark Souls 3 has the option to purchase to storage. Considering that they let you just send to storage in this game, it would have been cool if they let you to purchase to storage as well. There we go. A little boost of souls. Now go purchase some grass. Running low on the medium healing. Running low. They're all gone.
Oh, hello. I'm here.
Beautiful. And now I can simply not buy anymore because I'm overburdened. So I will send them back.
Oh, hello.
There. And that's it. Beautiful. No, I have evacuated. I really need it. Cool. Now we'll check out tendencies. Yeah, over here. The long way around. I don't know what... What would be the best way to get there? I think there's no fast way of getting back there. It's gonna be annoying anyway you choose to go. Tendency. Let's have a look. Road 5. Pure White, the latter. Dirty Colossus, Sullen Vinland. Giant Black Phantom Goblins in Black Tendency. And the Primeval Demon somewhere. Pure White. Garl. Oh yes. No tendency. Huh. Interesting. Yep, that is interesting. Okay. No, this area seems pretty bright now that the brightness is turned up. I think you really feel like the area gets easier after you defeat bosses because of the world tendency shift. Okay. I think this is the way to go. You'll find a weapon past here. Oh, really? Where's that weapon promised? That's a good troll message. weird. You didn't hear me approach. Yeah, I think I gotta go all the way down. Whoops. Ah, yes. Crystal Wizard. There, that's the place. That ladder appears at pure white. Real tendency. I don't remember what you get up there. Oh, damn! The rats are coming out at me. Ugh. Creepy. Off we go. Ladder sprinting. Ooh. Must died to lock on. Almost. Almost proper animation. Yikes. I don't remember this being such a long route. I thought it was just a small area up there. Storied warrior soul. What a way to die. He's doing a bridge. What a path. I don't know this way was so far. So we're gonna get something super flashy up there. Oh, that reminds me, I still have that swarm of giants before the boss previous that still needs to be defeated. Ooh. There's a thing. Huh. Preservation grains. Huh. Curious. Oh, is this Istarel or something like that? Ooh. Ah. One of the few. Wow, I got a trophy for that. Huh. Wonder what that trophy is. I'm not gonna go out of screen now, but I'll check it for next stream. One of the few. Curious. Istarel. A faith weapon. A short spear of hard oak. Covered with engravings, the spear is one of the few remaining relics of God. Oh. once belonged to the holy knight Risaya. The divine nature of the spear increases its wielder's resistance to plague and poison. Wow. Interesting that you get this pretty much after you've you have no use for it anymore. But okay. Sweet. I remember using this. And I don't remember using the Moonlight Sword. So I don't know what's up with that. Because this seems more tricky to get than the Moonlight Sword. I think I just didn't find the Moonlight Sword in my first playthrough. Or I didn't realize you could do something with the the slugs, that you could knock them all down. To be fair, it does take a decent amount of hits before the whole clump falls down. Okay, cool. So yeah, very much faith build place that sets you up completely for faith. Weighs 1. That's a reasonable weight. What other stat did it require? 18 dex? Well, that's a shame. That's too much. Can make our character faith, dex, strength, HP, stamina, everything. It's gonna be a every stat leveled character. How do I let go of this thing? No, doesn't exist. Okay. That's pure white tendency. Start of the zone. And then the next is Selen, pretty much. Interesting. Leechmonger. Yep. So we'll be shifting the zone to pure black immediately after dealing with the Archdemon. We're gonna complete this zone, complete 100%. Oh, it's getting cold in here, damn. Weird, feels weird. The sun's shining brightly, but it's getting cold in here. Yeah, that's a low temperature. I'm gonna turn on that heating, grab myself another cup of coffee. The last cup of coffee. If there's even a full cup of coffee left. It's more like half a cup of coffee. Yeah, it's a bit cold. Nuke it. 30 seconds. There it goes. Yeah, I wonder what a Straya fight is going to be like. I've got a feeling if they changed anything about the audio, it's going to be diminished somewhat. Because the audio of the original PS3 Demon's Souls Astrea fight was just amazing. I think it's a lot of people's favorite soundtrack of original Demon Souls. So if they messed with it, it's gonna be slightly worse off for it. Of course, we still got the visual design to inspect.
What are you doing?
Oh, my bad.
Even I will not just sit back and take it.
No? Are you okay?
Who are you? I don't remember anything.
I feel like killing you, but I won't. I'm doing a paladin run, and I'm not gonna just kill people for no real reason. And Patches was an accident.
Who are you? I don't remember anything.
You'll be fine. Don't worry. I'll sort this whole demon thing, this whole demon problem out for you. Just sit back and relax. Take it easy. Oh yes. Selen. This one. Hold up. No, I thought I saw something. I'm assuming that the run back is slightly shorter from this archstone. Might be wrong. With the shortcut open, it's it could either way could be just as fast. I wonder what you get for from Selen, because it's human form. Maybe it's just lore. Oh. Woo. Get wrecked. Yeah, you're kind of stuck in this little area. Okay, this is the way. Of course. Wonder if she's got anything new to say.
Please, man.
Nope. Hit and run. This is not ideal. Okay, this is a decent area to fight them in. What? Oh no. I'm okay. Ah. Morning stars. I can dual wield them. Preservation grains, huh? Maybe I should use them. Not gonna get any use out of them anywhere else. And I'll re-equip the... Nah, I don't have it on me. Nope, never mind. Ugh. Yikes. You do have to go through some hassle to get back to her. It's got to be new. A new item, those preservation grains. Don't remember having that in the original. I think there's a couple of new consumables. seem like it worked too well. Oh yeah, here it is. A person. How did you die? I tried fighting her. You idiot! You get nothing for fighting her. I've made that mistake before. I thought that you can get her weapon. Maybe you get her armor for fighting her and killing her. I'm not sure. It is some sweet looking armor. Probably female only though, so I've definitely got no reason to kill her. Hey, what's up? He's a cheerful person. What you sitting on? Probably just a rock. Ah, no, her skirt is clipping through the rock. I thought she was sitting on a pot. It's just her skirt pattern clipping through the rock. So it's just rock. Hoi hoi.
Why? You are one of the sane ones, are you not? I am Sellen of the West. I seek my brother Garl Vinland, the knight who accompanied Saint Estraya on her travels. I believe they settled here. If you happen to see my younger brother, please tell me. I must share with him the last words of our father.
I'm afraid he's a hostile NPC, and I must destroy him.
I heard an unflattering rumor about Saint Estraya. It was that herb peddler. She believes that Estraya is herself a demon. She has no reason to lie, but surely she must be mistaken.
Curious. Yeah. So there's quite a few demons in this game who people aren't sure are actually demons, but they're just saints who've accumulated a lot of power and have become demons.
I find something odd about this place. It brims with grime, but at once feels strangely pure.
That is odd.
I find something odd about this place. It brims with grime, but at once feels strangely pure.
Yeah. I don't know. Doesn't make sense, does it? And you find a lot of holy artifacts here. This is where you come for boosting your faith build. Quite a silly place to be at the end, or the tail end of a playthrough, as we are attempting a paladin-like run, strength faith build. Yeah. I mean, when you're just hanging out and relaxing and looking at the zone, but descending through the higher areas of the zone, all those plague rats and clutter and rubbish all over the place, doesn't get that same feeling. This is not easy. Okay, next. I can't fight two of them like this. Okay, let us retreat to solid ground, that I may roll against you. But that's it, solid ground. Oh god, I bounced into something. I bounced from. Oh, of course I'm frozen. Ah, damn it. Might be easier to just suicide run to the place. Oddly enough, it's definitely going to be quicker from the other archstone. Wait. Yeah, possibly. Suicide run. No big deal. Yeah, it's not worth the hassle. And whenever you consider the reasonable amount of souls you get from them, just also think just how much more efficiently you farm souls in anywhere in Zone 4. I think even early Zone 4, if you've got a blunt weapon, is more efficient. Let's say you were to die here like we did earlier and lose 70,000 souls. You just go and kill a bunch of skeletons in Zone 4 and at least get something out of it. There it is. I wonder if there's any other soul items lying around the place. What's in here? Ugh. Pointless. You're punishing me for exploration. There's a couple of places in Elden Ring which feel like there should be some reward for going all the way there. There's one specific place in Siofra Lake at the top of a series of pillars that you can jump over to, and it's the ideal spot for a good message like, why pointless? I don't know what you could write there, but I think I wrote a message there once too. And it's the ideal spot to write a message like, yeah, like, why are you punishing us for exploration? This would be the ideal spot to put an item, doesn't matter how you do it. Ouch. Oh, let me have it. Yeah. Yeah. Got destroyed. Good loot though. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. And there's gonna be one more. Garl also shows up, and it's dependent on pure white world tendency. So if you die in this zone before taking on the Archdemon, you're not going to be able to fight Garl and get his cool gear. I think. Or maybe it's his hammer that's that you get. Hold your horses. I will quickly confirm that tendency 38. Body form Garl Vinland and Maiden Estrella must be killed for Black Phantom Garl to appear. Okay. That's a pure white world tendency. Yeah. So you can kind of get completely locked out of some really good loot in this world if you don't do the white's tendency. I'm pretty sure I always had Garl Vinland during the fight. I think I may have missed out on him just the once. But yeah. It's kind of a bad thing to happen. Since I think you get his armor for defeating the pure black tendency. Or the Black Phantom. Oh. Got it. Ouch. I got murdered, and then poisoned, and then disintegrated. Okay. Yeah. Tendency complete. Now we can move to the next phase. Figuring a way to deal with Garl. Oh crap, this guy can one-shot me. Why am I equipping that in the left hand? Can I one-hand this? No, I cannot one-hand. Well, damn. How'd you die? Bloodstain? Is he up there? Oh, yeah. Poison or something. The ranged attack is the best option. Ooh. Here we go.
Go forth, Galvin. May you be unharmed.
Yeah, pretty much as I predicted. His sound is, you cannot improve.
Leave us, Slayer of Demons. This is a sanctuary for the lost and wretched. There is nothing here for you to pillage or plunder. Please, leave quietly.
I saw that corpse falling onto the tree, it seemed. Don't mind if I bully the denizens. Oh off, you pup. Whee! My heart is breaking. There. Maybe for how terrible this sound design is compared to the original. Oh, hello. Or at least I should say the soundtrack. I'm hearing something. Nah. Now we're getting a mild taste. But it's definitely, it's changed. Why? It's weird. Can't really improve upon it perfection, you know. Whee! Welcome to the sniper's perch. I mean, let's have a look. Is she down there? Yeah, that's her. Wow. The robe's a bit bloody. This guy, he comes prepared. But I'm not going that way. I've got more important business to deal with first. Yeah, the soundtrack of the original, vastly superior. Or very noticeably superior. Even the little jingle they hear when Garl first gets up and leaves off sounds cooler. I want to loot everything actually. Do I have? Okay, I can evacuate if I must. No, I went that way. Pure sucker stone. I wonder if I locked myself out of picking that one item up now. Not sure. Instant plague. Pick it up. Yep. Get off. Oh good, I picked it up. Oh, now I'm dead. Oh well. Commence world's easiest boss run back. Being overburdened on items is kind of an obnoxious. Can I solve this? Always one, but I'll send it back anyway. I'll use that later. Getting there. Okay. Next, I want that item. Oh, and that one. Pure marrowstone. Marrowstone? Ah, critical hit. You'll get loot from the next foe. I'll get off me. Ugh. Pretty much a suicide run every time. Pure Mercury Stone. Oh. Ooh. Loot off this one. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Oh. Are they all dropping? Is this like an infinite Ephemeral Eyes farm or something? I'm gonna look into that. How good would that be? I can safely kill them from up here. I can hear someone attacking. Is that Carl? Trying to hit me for them. This is probably doing a number on my weapon. Ooh, super. Hold on. It's rough, but it's definitely something. Wow. Okay, be right back. Oh no. Okay. He died.
Oh, is that... Do you have further offerings?
Yes, I would like to attune this one.
God, Umbasa.
Indeed. We got a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes farming spot here. Well there. Okay. I wonder how many people use it for that purpose. This place. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. This is safe. Good. I mean, it'd be nice if there'd be a bit more. That's annoying. So it's just the one that gets hit. You call that an AoE magic? Come on. They're such trolls. They just disappear when I try and cast it. How did you survive? Yeah. It reminds me of the mini skeletons. In Dark Souls 2. Or is it? No, it is Dark Souls 1. Yeah. The tiny baby skeleton humanity farm before Nito. Which could be a callback to this moment. Well. Anyway. Good to know. You can farm ephemeral eyes on those guys. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Hey, buddy. What's up? Oh, that's a rude welcome. Just need a couple of good parries and you're done. Come at me. Oh, I didn't take that much damage. Aren't you supposed to completely destroy me with that weapon? Partial parry. I don't know if it's normal that he doesn't move from that spot. We've got a couple of options here. I think it's possible to maybe poison him. I could parry him to death. But, have I got poison? Well, I've got a single poison throwing dagger. Do I have poison arrows? Oh, I must have sent the stack back. Kill me. Get out of my way. Oh, nice. Managed to block it. It's actually like looking for a just parry. Get out of the way. Out of the way. Aha! Umbasa. Let's go. Come on. Stop. Oh, shit. Oh. He backstabs you. Weird. I'm gonna go retrieve my poison arrows and see if we can poison him.
What do you want? I have no use for Adelpate.
Oh right, I'm an Adelpate. You probably won't give me anything either. Yeah, the poison mists are probably obtained from them. What are my options?
Oh, is that you again? Do you have further offer?
Learn. Writhing Demon Soul. It is kind of stupid that you get the useful thing, the useful counter, after all is said and done. Like you get a cure for all status ailments pretty much after you're needing to deal with all those status ailments. You're going through the zone. Let's say you're a furrow and you've cleared everything. You didn't just rush the boss. Yeah, this is a good argument for rushing the boss and actually clearing the area after you've killed the boss. Getting these useful items afterwards. Also the Istarel, increasing your resistance to old status elements. course, you can make use of them in the New Game Plus cycles. Slowly recover HP over time. The Swollen Demon Soul. Which was the Adjudicator Soul, which I used to get the weapon.
Yes, I certainly cannot force.
I'm here for poison arrows.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on you.
Hold up. Mercury Stone. Poison. Right. You don't really find Mercury Stones in the Valley of Defilement. You find them up in Upper Latria. But I guess there's a pure Mercury Stone down with Astrea. And then a pure Marrow Stone for the extra critical damage on backstabs and robust, I guess. Rotten. Okay. Poison damage. That's what I wanted to know.
You have a heart of gold.
I wonder if Blight also sells them or not. You're in the way.
What on earth are you doing?
He's really inconveniently placed. Almost makes you not want to find him and do his quest chain. Having him just stand in the way of your easy access, your slight shortcut to the other side. Did the audio just break? Oh, it's back. That was weird. Holy arrow, fire arrow. Well, kunai. Nice. The audio is a little bit broken. That's annoying. I hope killing myself will fix it. Oh yeah, sounds fixed. Alright. Just getting enough souls to buy a bunch of poison throwing knives. That I'll then use against Garl and see if he can be poisoned, if that's an option. If you just poison him and just stand there and watch him slowly die. If you don't have to parry him.
Oh, hello.
I'll take all of these. Thank you. It's pretty much, again, limited to equipment load. Off we go. I was hoping I would be able to make use of God's Wrath.
Oh, do you have further off?
So I'm going to unattune and get back to normal. Yeah.
Where are you going?
Okay. Let's see if we can poison Garl. If not, just parry and destroy. I could have sworn you could pull him towards you and have him hit the ceiling while trying to attack you. But it looks pretty stuck in his ways and stuck, rooted on the ground where he stands. It's not realistic, But I think you can't shoot his feet. That him holding his shield up is just a perfect block that is going to block just everything. And that to get around it, you would have to have that poison breath attack or poison fog. They throw the spell at his feet and cheese it like that. But we don't have enough magic to even converse with the smart people. Edstone. Do I have one? Oh, weird. Oh, there it is. I was just overlooking it. Okay. How do I change arrow type? Ah, R1. Okay. Heh. He's blocking. But I'm sure some poison is getting through the shield. This is the squid-headed knight. And the armor is very strong. Okay. I'm not sure it's getting through. Otherwise we'd see him being poisoned already. I wonder if I can bait out an attack and then hit him with a poison fang. Wow, that's slow. Not too slow though. Ooh, retreating. What? Damn you. This is so slow. Can you throw a little bit faster? Ah. Wow, the rebound actually made him recover quicker. That sucks. Nah, it's not gonna work out, is it? Too much of a pain. Come on. I'm hitting square sometimes and I'm just not the thing. Unbelievably slow. Yeah, this is a bad method. I don't even know if you can be poisoned. We're having a good crack at it though. Full 4 damage. Can be poisoned? That wall. Okay, come on. Almost. Stupid wall. Well, he can't be poisoned, pretty sure. Otherwise it would have been poisoned by now. All those poison daggers. Oh well. Charge back up my controller. Yeah, it's in the charge. Damn. Oh well. Guess we're stuck using the classic technique. so savage. One more. Oh my god. So savage. That weight. Oh no. Yeah. Well, you probably lose out on everything if you don't come here with pure white will tendency. You won't find him here. You won't get this armor set. Not defeat him in body form. He won't show up in Black Phantom form. Black Phantom form drops his crazy hammer. And, well, human form, you already lose out on all this, anything you get from him. We'll definitely have a good look at that when we return after the boss fight. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. I want to talk with her. Can I get rid of Plague first though? There we go.
You killed him, didn't you? Very well. I can no longer resist you. Do as you like. Take your precious demon soul.
Huh. Okay then. Pacifist run. The plague's still happening. What's this guy up to? Oh yeah, let's not die. Although it doesn't matter now, but I'd like to appreciate the armor in body form. Ring of Sincere Prayer and Pure Blood Demon Soul. Beautiful. I'll appreciate the Archstone art from a safe location. I forgot that happens. She pretty much just gives you the win. An interesting fight. And now that we're back in the brightness, I think I'm going to turn down that brightness. Okay, back to normal.
Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried sick.
You might get that dialogue right after you've dealt with a boss, I think. That's what triggers it. Nice. Where did I get that? Ooh. Can't wait to have a look at this.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf. Oh, thank goodness you're safe. I was worried sick.
Okay. Ooh. We got some beautiful armors now. Pretty much, I think, the two coolest looking sets in the entire game. Don't know if we've got... Yeah. Can't. Maybe if I put away some of these heavy weapons. And hopefully not forget to bring them back out. There we go.
We are indebted to you.
Okay. Oh, nice. Putting a weapon away removes the blood, I think. Although, oh no. Nad's back. Still bloody. Ah, I'm covered in blood. What the hell? Not a clean looking character. the Dark Silver set. We're not standing up straight because we're over half character burden. Shiny. That's cool armor. I think the Silver Knight set comes close to as cool as this armor looks, but it doesn't quite match it. This will always be the nicer looking set. I think we don't even have to be Black World Tendency to get Garl showing up in Black Phantom form. I'll check it out in a sec. Beautiful. We also have Gloom. Whoops. Which is an easier set to get. I mean, I don't know. They're actually both not there. I guess you have to deal... it comes down to... Well, in Latria you do have to go through the maze of the prison. Oh right, I'm killing myself. Alright then. I forgot about that. The sword is slowly killing me, and I don't have any of my regen on anymore. Whoopsie. What do I have? Oh no, I replaced to be able to wield. Whoops. Right. So that might be how everyone's dying in this place. Whoopsie doopsie. Yeah, now the sets don't look as cool anymore. Oh well. I've got enough ephemerise. It's safer to be soul form when carrying on. So to get this set you need Latria, defeat one boss, and push on a tad bit further. I need to get this armor set already. You can get it really really early on, so if you know how to get it, and you go right for it. You could say the dull boss fight is not that difficult to do. The big actually a lot of the bosses in Demon's Souls are not really tough to do with absolute starter stats and starter weapons and gear. Unupgraded. Compared to, for instance, Bloodborne bosses, and how tough they would be if you were completely not upgraded. So for Garl, you'd need to defeat 2 bosses and pretty much almost fully clear Valley of Defilement, and then also be able to deal with Garl somehow. Doesn't seem to be poisonable, so you'd have to have a weapon that does a decent enough amount of damage to get good ripostes on him. So yeah, this is definitely the much easier armor to get than Garl's. Mainly due to not the getting there, that's tough, it's the dealing with the one wearing the armor, which would be tough. Unless there's some kind of cheese you can use against Garl. I think pushing Yurt off the edge, they're not comparable. Much easier to deal with Yurt. Okay. Let's get this stuff back at you.
I was worried sick.
The weight. Oh, interesting. Oh wow. Oh no, it's actually it's this one. Uh, the boots don't look as cool as the Mirrodin boots. It'll be nice to eventually wear some cool looking armor, but I don't think it's gonna happen in this playthrough. There's just way too much stat investment required to wear it, unfortunately. You can already wear the cool dark silver gloves over the Mirrodin gauntlets. Mirrodin boots are gonna look cooler than the dark silver greaves. Although gloom? And the gloom doesn't weigh as much. So I'll have to check that out. This weighs pretty much nothing now. Might as well take out a couple of things and check out the fashion. Maybe we can put together something wearable. How much more can I carry? You... Sure.
We are indebted.
Let's see now. The wizard's clothes cover up a lot of the character. They look alright. No, terrible. Saints robes. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're a bit too gaudy. Too flashy. Venerable Sage robes. It's alright. Huh. Not bad. What's up with the leggings part of the Dark Silver Greaves though? In Soulforge that looks kind of silly. It doesn't as much look like chainmail as it looks like some leathery, shiny, skin tight something. That's bad. The officials, which I've been wearing this whole time. I would want to move away from it. Nope. Also, nope. Mirrodin, of course, it's nice, way too heavy. Okay. Simply... Oh yeah, actually... How close to 64%? 56%? Even without the helmet, we can't fast roll. 5.4. It is the heaviest of all the helmets. So if I want to move to wearing a set, it should have been the Gloom set. I have more chance of wearing it than... Mirrodin. Yeah, the Mirrodin Greaves look cooler. The wizard's clothes. That doesn't look too bad. Looks quite alright, actually. Venerable Sage at 3.8. It's probably got some okay defense as well. Yeah. Reasonable. Saint's way too flashy, unfortunately. What a mix of stuff. Okay, how about now? Too heavy. It's gonna be something like this. So moving away from the fat official's chest armor. A slight adjustment in fashion, slight improvement. The gauntlets especially look nice. Mirrodin leggings seem to go well with a lot of stuff. Yep, seems good. All of the hats are too heavy. Only by a bit though. Only by a small bit. Though we are going to be lighter for swapping away from the Makoto. Let's see.
I was worried sick.
Where's that moonlight?
We are indebted.
All right. Woo. Okay. It's alright. It's alright. How's my gear still so bloody looking? Look at that. How weird. I mean, we teleported it back here. It's a bit bizarre that we're still so ridiculously bloody. So we can put on a flashy hat. Yep. We could look super flashy. Bam. Yeah, this is a look we're gonna move forward with. Right, look at the other helmets. Well, of course this one's okay. Doesn't fit. Doesn't fit properly. This was reasonable. Goes decently with these ropes, I'd say. Look for a kind of paladin-esque look. Great. Very good. Of course, the moment we move to the Makoto, it'll be overburdened. Though, not by much. We're definitely... if the endurance was at 40 points, that would be... that would allow us probably to wear this as well. No, the Makoto with the hats. And this gear. Of course, I could also go with the Wizard's Robe instead of the Venerable Sage. Which also doesn't look too shabby. I especially like the sharp shoulders. Looks quite stylish. The arms don't look as cool as the Venerable... the arms look cooler, I think. A little bit. Actually, those gloves don't fit as well as I thought they would. Dark Souls 3, I think my favorite gloves are the Aerophil. You got some Aerophil sorcerers, and they got some really cool gloves. They got silver, stylish gauntlets with some long fingernails on those. Looks pretty crazy. Are we losing health more than regenerating health? Alright, it's the regenerator ring, which does more than I keep forgetting. Yep. We got all this stuff. Okay.
I was worried sick.
So, take back all this. Got an extra feast ring. And a cat ring, finally. Yeah. Wonder what it looks like.
We are indebted to you.
I can't forget. I have to bring my weapons back.
I was worried sick.
Give me back my weapons. Mm-hmm. I cannot even carry all this. What the hell? What have I got on me that I can... This is weighing a lot. Probably. Oh no, it's not that heavy. What's weighing me down so severely? Oh, that's a nice looking soul. Pure blood demon soul. Maybe it's all those late moongrass. Yeah, definitely weighs something. I can get rid of those. Maybe shouldn't put them all away, just in case I don't have anything to remove poison with anymore. The pine resin. That weighs somewhat. I'm not a caster. Okay. Now we're doing better for weight.
We are indebted.
Good. Problem solved. Sanctuary of the Lost. Archstone of Maiden Astraea, the demon. Astraea was once the sixth saint, but now she lives beside those awaiting death in the Valley of Defilement. To ease the pain of the valley's dwellers, Astraea chose surrender to a demon soul over the cruel god she worshipped. Ah, interesting. Curious. I wonder if it's due to the fate of those surrounding her at this place that she considers the god cruel to abandon worship and turn to the demons, or if it's her own fate which makes her consider it to be a cruel god. Curious. Also makes me wonder how she ended up here. She was once the sixth saint, ... skip 5 steps, and now she lives beside those awaiting death in the Valley of Defilement. I wonder what happened in between those. Oh, right. I shouldn't be here. This place. And to see if just instantly he shows up here. Or if we have to be pure black tendency to get him to show up. Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of souls on me. I should probably use those. Oh, he's there already. Yeah, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this first. Hold your horses. Yes, I have evacuate. And level up the durability. I'm gonna farm those 24 faith off stream after we're done with defilement.
Thou seekest the... then touch the deep.
Turn around.
Life's ether.
Okay,
Soul of the lost withdrawn from
here we go.
its vessel.
Almost got enough souls to level twice.
Art thou... may thy strength...
It's actually a lot of souls for a boss, which is technically so easy. If you reach her without dealing with Garl, she's still a relatively easy fight. I think she can kill you with Wrath of the Gods. Well, Wrath of God. But she's not too difficult to deal with. Easy run back as well. Just I don't think I ever deal with her in a normal fight, because that would mean that I would have messed up with Garl, and there's no reason why you want. The rewards for killing Garl are just so good. You don't even have to use this set. You get did I? Oh yeah, I sent back the shield as well, because the shield is amazing. It's a really effective shield, which I should bring with me if it doesn't weigh too much. Still got a lot of souls that I don't want to lose. Hey, hey. Heh. Ooh. Yeah, this is where it gets tougher. With more HP. Of course, it's easier to parry in Demon Souls, so there's that. Well, it's almost like I bounced off of him. He's just so solid. The bullying of Garl. Come on. Come on. Souls waste too much. A single item wastes 36 points of weight. Oof. Oh, it's two things. Vinland Crest. What the hell's that? I wonder if I need to show Selen this item. Is it a key item? Vinland Crest. I sent it back along with the weapon. Ugh. Was that a mistake? Oh damn. I hope not. Anyway. I got a lot of souls, so I should probably worry about that. However, I'll go talk to the Selen. Maybe, yeah, actually, killing a Black Phantom, nah, Selen should still be there. It would move tendency to white. Let's say killing body form Garl would count to bringing tendency further to black. But then killing an Archdemon would seriously move tendency to white. And then killing a Black Phantom also moves tendency to white. So I shouldn't worry about Selen not being there anymore. Otherwise I'd have to go... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna check what that item is I sent back. So I'm gonna look at the shields. Hello? Hello?
Thou seekest within touch with it. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of art, may thy strength.
I was worried sick.
It looks a bit like that. Dark Silver Shield. Weighs 5 versus 2. That's heavy. 100% physical resists, 100% magical. Oh my god, 100% physical and magical block. Just 70% fire. Damn. Dark Silver Shield. Dark Silver Shield passed down through generations of the Vinland family. One of the oldest known metals, Dark Silver, is said to ward off malice, protects the user from all magic. 100% magic resistance. Nice. Very strong. Bramped. Cannot retrieve, would be overwhelmed. It is an overwhelming weapon. Definitely a strength weapon. I'll trade it for this one. Okay, I wonder if I can wield it. Not sure. Talisman of the Beasts. Required. Huh. Why can't I use that? 18 faith, I've got 17. Oh yeah, 18 magic is the problem. There it is. Vinland crest. A small, intricately decorated Vinland family crest. It weighs nothing. That's kind of stupid. When I looted Garl, it sent back the hammer along with this, even though this doesn't weigh nothing. It just sends everything if you would be overburdened by pickup. Doesn't like pick up the things you could have picked up. Oh well. It's a niche problem. Pretty much I can only think of this moment where it would be silly to send them both back. Can't really complain about it. An exception.
We are indebted to you.
So that flashy new shield. That's a cool shield. I think you've got the Dewdrop shield from Elden Ring. That's reminiscent of this, which is actually even a bit flashier. But it is a flashy shield. Very nice shield. And you can parry with it as well. Perfect shield. Oh, I put it in my shield hand. Whoops. That thing looks bent out of shape. How weird. Bizarre. Oh. Oh, it's got a pointed blunt. Yeah. It's got a business end. Right. Originally, it was just a pentagram shape with no specific side that you should attack with. It's symmetrical. Interesting redesign. I don't know if I like it being bent though. I don't remember exactly what it looked like in the original. Damn. All of the a lot of movesets look the same. Pretty much. This is the moveset of my cleaver. And it has some kind of effect to it. Brant. A dreadfully large, crude iron hammer, one of the Vinland family treasures, said to have been bent into its shape by an old killer of giants. Increases resistance to plague and poison, but impossible to wield properly by anyone of ordinary strength, even when grasped with both hands. Can I wield it with both hands? Nope. Too heavy. But that's just me not having enough strength stat. I've got a two-handed strength of 30. Well, this requires 36. So if I put 3 more points into strength, I would be able to wield it. Okay.
Oh, thank God. I was worried sick.
Oh,
We are indebted.
silly me. Can't give him back what I'm holding.
I was worried sick.
I would like to have and use the shield. I could. I put away enough. Yeah.
We are indebted.
It's just a good shield to have on you. If you ever need to block a lot of any type of damage, it'll do it. I wonder if I can already... Oh, close. Just one more point and I'll be able to wear the hat pretty much constantly. Until I forget the exact alignment of equipment that I'm wearing. Right, I thought so. 40 endurance, good number. Good. I guess we hand over the crest to Selen, see what she says. And then we move to pure black tendency. Curious. Yeah, I'll run back. I'll try from here. It'll be fine. Look at the knees for some reason. So, pretty much almost another archstone bites the dust. I'm not going to modify the brightness for this short excursion. Ouch. What am I doing? Idiot. This isn't the way to go. Also, I don't... Yeah, you can't climb back up, so... I'm doing stupid things twice. Right. I want a shortcut. And the crystal lizard will be back as well. I wonder how easy it is to turn a weapon into a blessed weapon. Because creating a blessed dagger, or a shield for instance, just constantly having a little bit of HP regen on top of, you know, whatever other regen items you might have. Or you could move away from using the regenerator ring and use something else. Boom. Oh, watch out. Right, this is where we have to be past. Now that we're here, whoop. And now we can move to Selen. It is actually really dark now. Okay, that's dark. I wonder what she'll have to say about us killing her brother. Probably won't be too happy about it. Yeah, that's the way. Something died. Oh, I saw some movement. Okay. Hello. Bad news.
That crest. A Vinland heirloom meant for my younger brother. So, my brother and Astraea have both strayed from the path of God. The poor souls. Perhaps their hearts were too pure. Umbasa. Oh, traveling warrior. I hesitate to ask, but can you part with that crest? Garl has strayed from the path of righteousness, but I wish to have the heirloom in honor of our Vinland blood. I shall reward you in kind. Thank you, kind warrior. As Garl's sister, I express my deepest thanks for your honoring of his name. Please accept this as thanks. Perhaps you will have use for it, as he now does not. May you receive God's blessing. Umbasa.
Ring of Devout Prayer. Let me pick up another recently newly acquired ring. Ring of Devout Prayer. Oh yeah. Increases miracle memory capacity. Ooh. And Ring of Sincere Prayer. Raises miracle power and casting time. This is one case where the 4-slot rings are actually more powerful than the 2-slot rings. When it's something that just increases capacity, and you go 4 rings, that you sacrifice just 1 ring slot to increase memory capacity, versus half of your ring slots to just increase memory capacity, which is something that can be obtained through stats investment. Ring of Sincere Prayer. Increases the power of miracles. Also lengthens the time required for each casting. Why would you do that to me? Yeah. Well, in this game you don't really have that much offensive miracles, really just God's Wrath. I could revisit the lizard pit and try and get the lizards with God's Wrath and watch them all disappear into nothingness while I'm busy trying to cast. If they make it a slower cast still.
May you receive God's blessing. Umbasa.
She's taking her brother's killing by my hands, as well as Astraea, pretty well. Is this the one reasonable NPC who, when you try and explain they've turned evil, I had to kill them, that they actually listen to reason? Or they actually understand when you tell them this? Because it would be pretty okay and normal for it to be completely irrational and attack us after hearing this news for killing a saint and her brother. Okay. White tendency clear. Let's move the world to black tendency. I think we've done all the White Tendency event. Actually, come to think of it, I think I may have in the past mistakenly moved the world to Black Tendency to defeat Garl in Black Phantom form without actually needing to do so and having a harder fight because of it. Ephemeral eyes. There it is. Kill me. You can do it. Good job. Yeah, I think if you want... Selen does have some pretty sweet armor. I think if you are in a female character and you want that armor, it's justifiable to defeat her in body form to get it. Because I think you need to do that to get her armor. And then you can still bring the world to Black Tendency and get her weapon, if that's what you're after. It's something you can do... That would be a fun playthrough as well. Playing through the game as Selen. I think you can get that. I'll have to look into it. I did have 14k souls though. So, well. I shouldn't care about it. I'm gonna soul farm after this stream. Getting that faith up, as I said. This is a pretty reasonable suicide spot. Whee! Blip. Drowned in the muck. This is like the easiest thing to do in the game, moving to Black Tendency. Of course, it's depending when. If you want to do it immediately, for that gates in World 1 to open, it might not be that easy. You have to find those ephemeral eyes. But after a certain point and you've found a bunch of them, it's the easiest way. I did put them all away to save weight. Damn. Still a ways away. Where is it? Defilement? It's right next to Shadowmen, so I can monitor it easily.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on you.
What was it? 10? Something like that? It's not without cost. Especially moving from pure white to pure black. Where is it? Oh yeah, I'm looking at the wrong category. Ugh. Is it really? Ugh.
You have a heart of gold.
I wonder if I can still farm ephemeral eyes from these creatures. Oh, this would be the wrong... I'll take this one. Hey. course, I would be farming in pure black tendency, which would be rough. The drop rate would increase, but it would be rough to farm this in pure black. Oh boy. Ah, he bit my ankle. Attempting to get more ephemera eyes is a good way of moving to black tendency, I think. Don't remember how much deaths is required. Of course it would help if I didn't need so much attack to get a kill. Nothing? Oh, it is it. Yeah. Nice recovery. That one, you're creeping me out, man. You look like you're alive, but you're actually dying. I'll join you. Nice. Might be something to do before moving to a New Game Plus cycle. Farming some ephemeral eyes in this place. Okay, I'll check on tendency. I have to move back to the Nexus to see the change. Is it even moving? I guess at some point it's just gonna be there. Man, I don't remember how much it costs to shift from light to dark. Every 2 used, I'll head back to the Nexus, as to not waste a whole bunch of them unnecessarily. Okay, I thought it was an item drop. Oh, pick it up. Yes, just in time. Sustainable. That looked like salmon. Okay. He's bleeding. How do ye bleed to death in a pool of blood? I mean, it's like poking 2 holes in a boat. The water comes in, the water goes out. He's got blood transfusion all around him. Not very sanitary, but then I'm sure he's used to unsanitary living conditions. Okay, we've achieved pure black world tendency in World 5. Wonderful. So now, I'll just return from this location, it's fine. See what else happens. There should also be some new items that pop up here. somewhere. Possibly. Not exactly sure where they are. Maybe it isn't 100% pure black. How can you check in this zone? Oh man. Oh, there it is. Probably pure black then, if you're there. In one of the boss fights previous, some new items should have shown up. So maybe it's Leechmonger's area with something showing up. I shall consult the almanac. Web page 48. Oh, but there's no loading time. Yes. Extra items appear in Leechmonger's arena. And a primeval demon in 5-2. The primeval demon. Oh boy. Where am I going to find him? Right. Might as well start off from here then. Items in the boss fight area. I wonder where. Keep trying, damn you. Guess we'll just climb up and see where it is. I'm curious. I don't remember which items, items show up at Pure Black Tendency. Don't even know where they are. Maybe I won't find them. Oh boy. Okay, hello. I don't want to fight you. Okay. Maybe I should read messages. Maybe there's a hint. That's safe here. Okay. That's strange. I'm not seeing any. Maybe I got it wrong. Maybe it's in pure white tendency that there's extra items that show up. That'd be a shame, because that means they're just lost for this playthrough. Extra items appear in Leechmonger's area. Leechmonger. That's this guy. Strange. Yeah, pure black tendency. Should be that. Curious. I do not know where they are. Not here. Maybe it's worded wrong. Maybe they show up somewhere else. To the knees. Damn. Maybe I have to figure out this knees riddle. Oh, what was that? Oh, bloodstain. Bloodstain camouflaged. Welcome to the pool. I'll have to look into it. Right. So that would be one thing. And then Selen is going to show up. Am I going too far? Right. This is not where I need to be. Yeah, I think you can drop off too late. I think we walked past 2 walls. You want to walk past just 1 wall and then turn left. You want to jump down where you find a collection of giant rats. My bad. Got me. These are... Right, I'll try to not go too far this time, because that's going to be an absolute pain, getting through all that nonsense. I don't think the rings of poison and plague resistance have any kind of use here. Because you're hanging out in the stuff so long, you're just eventually going to be afflicted. There's no way of stopping it. Probably here. Yeah, this is the place. Incredibly dark. It's kind of creepy. Hearing enemies close again. Yeah, there she is. Hello. What's that do? Oh, it's like an anti-magic nonsense. Oh, damn, I can't block her. Ah, what's this? Oh, this is waist. Waist deep. Oh my god. What did I wander into? That's like the deepest part of the swamp I've ever seen. It's just waist deep all of a sudden for no reason in that spot. What the heck? Also, I don't think you can you can block her weapon. Which is terrible. Oh boy. This is going to be a challenge. Maybe I have to learn to parry her. Getting just stuck in that deep swamp somehow. Stupid. Not even a decent attempt at the fight. Oh! Oh no, I don't want to be here. I'm gonna turn the brightness up by a bunch. Raise that brightness. Hell yeah. I can see. Bit crazy bright, but better too bright than too dark. I guess most of the swamp is waist deep. It was just a bit jarring to go from I'm on the land now to oh, here it is. It's like stepping into a puddle and falling through completely till you're completely submerged in what looks like it should just be a puddle on the street. Ooh, what's that? Do not like that. That's a bit nonsense. Okay, get up. Oh, there we go. Ah, help. Is it also slowing my walking? Oh, don't. I can't block that. Get off me. Ah! How is he so damaging? Ah! Help! Help! What the heck was that? I've never seen that. Oh, okay. You can't approach from that area. You just get swarmed. Man, that's rough. That's a rough fight. Gotta figure something out. Especially not being able to use shields is jarring. Of course, its effect to regen is still useful. I wonder if I can move her back to an area with more land on it, so I can have a more reasonable chance of fighting her. See, here we've got a place where there's no land to dodge around properly. If you step 1 foot wrong, then you are going to kill yourself the next dodge you try, you're gonna do that clumsy dodge and give them a free hit. It's a serious problem. Of course, they don't suffer from the same problem. Doesn't look like it. That's terrible. Okay. Battle strategy. There's something that boosts criticals. Optimal hits. Optimal hits. Damage plus from optimal hits, otherwise less. Nah, that's not what I think it is. Figuring a way to parry would be ideal. Practicing parry. It's got such a swift weapon though. Oh man. I tried. I swear, the aura she turns on also stops you from dodging or rolling properly. Damn. It. Oh boy. I think yeah, she's a tough cookie. I think I skipped this fight in many playthroughs. This is rough. If I can figure out the parry timings, it should be good. Hey, oh, hey, whoa, what is this bullshit? Hello. This is so not deep swamp that I'm in. Are you acting like it is? I can fish for backstabs. How am I poisoned? You're kidding me. This is not deep swamp. Ah, the game's not... it's not working properly. Oh, bullshit. What is this nonsense? Oh, I hate this bullshit. Not only is it not proper... it's terrible. That's bullshit. That island should be all just dodgeable. You should be able to dodge on that entire island. But there's parts on that island where the game thinks you're not in the swamp, and then there's parts of that island where the game thinks you're in the swamp and you're fat rolling. Not only are you just roll negated, just nix roll, you also are getting poisoned and become poisoned. And then, yeah, I have to do that hour-long task to get unpoisoned. Oh man, that's rough. That is messed up. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to backstab fish or properly fight her like that. I'm gonna have to learn parry. I'm gonna have to be standing like a rock and just learn parry. Because that's yeah, it's just not gonna work otherwise. It's too rough. Oh, I'm poisoned. I walked through a poison eruption. Oh, that was absolute bullshit. You just see that. This is like, you couldn't count my character's toes. It's like, oh, I'm in deep water, I can't roll. Actually, no, you're just... The game's bullshitting me. That's too early. Don't get poisoned. Oh, you bruh. I hate this. It's terrible. It's like a 10-minute run back for an attempt of 2 seconds. If anything goes wrong. I hate this. I know why I skip this most of the time. It's just a bullshit fight. And if you don't want blind, then... If you want blind... That's probably hell. Trying to... I was just saying that you could try and do a playthrough as Selen. I think you could get the female-only armor and the blind weapon. But I think it's one of those things that are so challenging that if you can manage to pull it off early game, that you're just going to be so soured on the crappy experience. They're going to put the game down and not want to play anymore. It's one of those things. It's like getting anything late into the Bloodborne DLC to play through the main game with, which I've done. It just is so... Yeah, I wanted to play through the main game with the blood mace they get late DLC, Bloodborne. And yeah, it just completely made me hate the game for a while. So I definitely didn't feel like carrying on with a playthrough, but also you've just been through hell, and now you're gonna go, well, you've swum across the English Channel, and then you're gonna go and play in the kiddie pool. That's what it feels like. You've just done an unbelievable challenge, and then you go back to low difficulty. So it doesn't even feel good to have the weapon. Maybe you can do a victory lap for 2 minutes and enjoy... Are you really already noticing me and coming at me? This is such nonsense. Help! Help, help, help. Oh. Okay. Feels like I'm still standing in the poison. Heal. I'm in the poison. Get out of it. Oh, I don't like that. That so throws off your timing. Oh, half of her attacks have such a weird delay that they catch you on roll. Man, this is the true final boss of the game here. Jeez. How annoying. I don't know if anyone sells poison arrows. This looks like something to cheese. They catch you so off guard with the close range stance changing. Satsuki did it too. So he's just close range and you think he's attacking, but he's actually just swapping from one hand to two hand. It's a ridiculous thing to do because it would leave them wide open. But then again, if they just power stance through your hit, then it won't matter. Then they'll still get a hit off on you. Okay, I didn't practice parrying last time. I feel like it's okay. Maybe I just have to learn the moveset a bit more properly. The real nonsense is just which part of the island can you actually roll and which can you not roll. No. Hello. How'd you like them apples? Oh. Damn. Am I in it? Kind of in it. Oh. That was a very early parry. Yeah, another early. Don't like that. What's that? Oh my god, is that a full heal? Are you bullshitting me? Cheater. It's bleeding. Don't know what you're doing. Stop it. Get out of there and stop casting. Ah, she's healing again, or she's doing something. How dare you space me out so perfectly. Uh-oh, I'm in this. Uh-oh, I'm back in it. Get out of it. This is rough. Ugh, okay. Almost gave me your back there. I hate you. Should have brought more heals, I guess. Maybe I should just spam parry if I see her do that stupid hand swap nonsense. Oh. I don't know what this electric nonsense on me is. See opportunity for a backstab. Wow. I hate her. She's gonna cast over there now. Full heal, betcha? Oh my god, it's bullshit. This is such bullshit. And she does it in a place where I can't get to. Are you out of mana? Out of magic? Yes, bleed. Suffer. What is that nonsense? Damn. Ugh. I'm in this. Okay. This is terrible. Oh my god. Oh, I hate this. This is disgusting. This is so horrible. Just pure, absolute restrictive nonsense. You're fighting on top of a millimeter of space. I hate it. It's really pissing me off.
Hello
Give me
again.
my heals.
I'm keeping a close watch.
Ugh, what a pain. Right. I'm restricted to holding 25 late moongrass on myself. And 50. Of course, you can't really complain about that amount of healing. But yeah.
You have a heart.
Running out of healing took away my
It's a
little bit of
your
confidence to be
souls.
able to defeat her.
No, I can tell you're not going to.
Shut up. Gonna use some souls.
I can forge weapons. You come back alive.
I'm gonna give it a shot with a different weapon. the meat cleaver. I need to be able to fast roll though. Regen isn't gonna matter too much. However, I can equip this. Take away my parry option. I can give both weapons a shot and see what does best against her. Damn, this is a challenging fight. That could be... Oh, plague. No, poison. I've accidentally unequipped it from wherever else it was equipped. Hold up. No, I can't equip a second wind. Or a second chance. Yeah. World's clumsiest running attack. You can't call that a running attack. You stop mid-run, lift your right knee up to do a downward, almost a plunging-like attack. But then again, plunging attacks didn't exist yet in this game, so... Okay, now I'm better equipped. And I wonder what kind of nonsense spells she's all casting. I would want to stop every one of her full heal casts. But to do that, I'd have to get into the muck with her. And I can be in there for a minute, but I'm not going to last long if I charge in, if she's deep into it, healing, then sure I can interrupt her heal, but what am I going to do after that? It's just going to mess me up. Bringing a slow weapon might not even be doable. I vaguely remember it being quite a decent cheese to just have this very heavy weapon and smashing enemies with it. That's not much damage though. It's 100. Although, is it not much? Yeah, especially the being able to keep her at arm's length like that. Ugh, don't like that. Okay, that's nice. Things are happening. Okay, I'll take that trade. Okay, now you can stop. Get out of that, stop. It's gonna kill you. Try and trade with me. I'll punish it if I can. Alright. What are you doing? Okay. Now we're this up though. Oh, are you serious? Stop it! You freaking cheater! Ah, get out of there before you get poisoned. Of course I'm poisoned. The worst thing is that she actively retreats into the poison to start her heal cast. Such nonsense. What are you gonna do? You're too high health to heal. I like that. Ah. What the hell my character doing? Okay, that's not much healing. Yes. Spend all your nonsense. How did that hit? Heal? No? Just getting ready to retreat into the nonsense. No? Not retreating into the nonsense? I like this pattern we're finding ourselves in. Very beneficial for me. I'll take it. Nice and crunchy. Perish. Yes, suffer. I'll take that. Ah, that went well. Feels good. It is a cool looking weapon. Don't have the stats for it. Blind. A curved sword with a perfectly transparent blade. Sellen Vinland, the dull gold knight, was famously dauntless, and this sword was equally well known as a Vinland family treasure. The blade is illusory, and as light as a feather, allowing it to pass through any shield's defense. Absolute nonsense. It's got bleed, S scaling dex weapon. I wonder if it has extra critical damage attributed to it. So I don't have the dexterity to wield it. Yeah. And oh, oops. And waste one ephemeral eyes to see what it looks like in body form. Ooh. It is a cool weapon. Alright, not a dagger. Curved sword. Right. Is that just me not having the stats? Or is this what you get with R2 spam? Oh no, it does have a special two-handed R2. Though I don't necessarily think that ignoring shields is the be-all, end-all. I think the very fact that an enemy has blocked your attack, that it still counts as them, you know, it's not going to stagger them out of their shield. So I think it's just as useful, or maybe even more useful, to just have a super heavy weapon and hit an enemy with their shield, because you're going to knock them out of their shield. Well, with this, what are you going to do to a shielded enemy? Damage, yes, but they'll probably get a a counter-attack on you. You can't kill him in one shot. But it is a nice weapon. And it would be something to want to get if you're doing or if you could get our armor, do a Selen playthrough with blind. But then it's a pain to kill her. So you probably look into some whatever thing you can think of to get a cheese. It's any kind of cheese strategy you look for. Oh boy. Oh, that was rough. Oh man. That was not worth the anguish. But hey. It's been dealt with. And that completes this area. 100%. Almost 100%. I have to look into which items show up at Leechmonger at the Pure White Tendency. We've already got like 2 or 3 tendency events in the fact that Garl shows up at Pure White Tendency, the Ladder, and also Selen. So it's quite possible that the guide might be mistaken in those extra items that Leechmonger are showing up. Might just be an error in the guide. So I have to look into it. Yep. We're clear on the area. Another one bites the dust. Get out of here. That's probably suicide in Nexus before I forget. I accidentally die in World 1. Damn, that's a tough fight. Wow. Right, so I'll be farming up. I'll be farming up the faith requirements. What's our stats looking like? Endurance. I need that 1 point of endurance. I need 1 more point of endurance. So I'll be grinding up that 1 endurance and the faith requirement to wield the Moonlight Blade. So we can have a look at that next stream. And then we'll be carrying on and possibly finishing off World 1. But I can't guarantee, because there's quite a lot to do in there. And there's some the Brants and the Regalia, some difficult combat as well. But it's definitely back in the castles, so it'll be something to look forward to. So yeah, there we have it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 out of 6. Well, 4 out of 5 available. That was something I was wondering they could possibly do with the remake, is to make this zone available again, which would be pretty fun in a meta sense, that they're remaking the game, but they're remaking the Broken Archstone as well. Because there is data mined enemies and part of the level that was not completed here in the final product, in the finished game. So they've got some sense, a little bit, of what part of the level looked like. But maybe it's not enough. They'd have to do... They'd be making it their own... Yeah, well, they would have to design a lot of it themselves. So it'd be... wouldn't be a... It wouldn't be true to... Well, they wouldn't know if it was true to the original intended vision of FromSoft's design for the Giant's Archstone. I don't even know if they had most of it in mind, or if they only had part of it in mind, and how far they got in the concepts and design phase before dropping the level. I do not know. Maybe they didn't get far at all, and then the remake making that level would be 100% Blue Point's input. So yeah. Anyway, got a lot done, and had some interesting moments here. So that's it for today, and I'll be back maybe next week. We'll see. So, see you in the next one.